Okay, good. That doesn't go outside of the blink, blink, blink. Me, blink, blink, blink. Okay. What's next?
Back to the cursor tool and just curve it until it fits the shape of your closed eye. And do the same for your eye corner. No, just give it 2 key.
Eye corner. So even though this is already here and I can already play with it, you click 2 keyforms, and now it has them. And now I squish it down. Let's see. You can see that kind of breaks free of where it's supposed to be, so I don't think that's the solution. Can I get top eyelash art? Just like fucking get rid of that for a little bit. Just give me something that can like, because I need that to still like match. Can't I like escape? Do a selection on this. Jesus Christ. Okay, no. But wait, escape? No selecting, no selecting, no selecting. Take me back to this. It's fine if this goes back up. S. If I S to solo, this is the way to do it. And then when I do clicks, then it's only this. There we go! Now we're fucking moving. Now we're moving and we're even talking. So I just kind of continue squishing that where it needs to go. Oh. Look at that. I like it. I really, really like it. Right? Because I don't want this part to get squished. This part is good. We like this part. We don't want anything bad to happen to this part. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. And now I unsolo and I turn this back on. Is that enough? No. And I re-solo and I just, fuck with that a little bit more. But I don't want the mesh to like kind of fold in on itself, so I gotta be careful that I don't do that. And unsolo, how about now? I mean, now. Yep, that'll do it. And I have the keyforms, so I just drag that, and then that's kind of turning into something. I am still noticing that this line is doing a lot of wrong things. So I don't know if I can get back into that warp deformer in any kind of way, because that's creating one. I want to edit the warp deformer is the thing. I believe I get to that by going you warp deformer. Here we go. Yep, you can tweak it. If I just play with like the individual polys, like right on this corner, just kind of back them up a little bit. Just kind of make that a little bit gentler. Just a little gentler. Kind of space these out, make them nice and equidistant. A nice balanced curve, a nice balanced breakfast. And pull that in. And maybe I'll tuck that part in. Right? And then we'll see what happens. And maybe even now that I'm playing with individual thingies, I can make some things just a little less pointy. A little less annoying here and there. Okay. Yeah. Very yes. Yeah, because you can really... Well, okay, zoom out of here, zoom into here. More centered. You can really see how kind of bumpy the road around here gets. I wonder if there's anything I can do about that or not. Some of these, yes. Many of them, no. just kind of get in here and I'll go solo mode and I can start just selecting and just kind of pull that zone down. I mean, I guess that's just what this is for, though. Just smooth that out. And smooth this out, too. Okay. I don't think that's quite so bad. Except for this giant spike here, but I think it's just part of the art. Okay. I'm learning just enough that I can follow along. Just enough that I can follow along. Oh, wait, but this isn't like all the way over here. So I kind of just like edited like a middle thing. But maybe it's fine. It's probably still like useful that I did that. Somehow. I don't know. Or maybe I just undid it altogether. Who knows? Well, okay, so can I get that thing back that I was doing with this? Okay, so I actually definitely did do something bad because now it is not starting in the right place. So that part was fine. That part was fine. You can play with that. And then what happens when this opens? So that starts in the right place, and it needs to end, Griffin, end, in such a way, just where these are tucked over here. And then you play with the warp deformer. I'm just glad that I can get back in. I didn't know that I could get back in. That's huge. I thought I was locked out. I think this is definitely a job for the brush. I don't think I can do it any other way. That's kind of like that. A little bit. Okay. I guess this would be a good time to put commonplace back on. But I'm not even sure that I've like succeeded yet. So I need to like, I just want to think for a little bit. But this is okay. This is very okay. Well, I wouldn't say very. Very would mean like good, and I'm still not extremely happy with like the shape of this. But like this is what I have right now. I'm so empowered right now compared to like what I had access to for tweaking things before. Because that was like just, I felt very like frustrated and helpless. But now I figured it out. And now back to Arthur. But like one more of these over here, I think. Okay. And we'll unsolo. Because the other thing too, escape, deselect. I'm going to go into this folder right now. These are like not layered correctly. No? These are supposed to go over the island. Secondary goes over primary. What have I done? What have I done? Did I make a pop-up show up? Why can't I interact with this? I'm in the window. I can drag it around. You got Photoshop up in this whole time? Yeah, I'm clicking different things. I'm clicking different things. So click and drag. It goes over here. Now, when it blinks, like the eyelashes going over this, like might help like mask this weirdness that I'm seeing here with that hole. But it'll be fine. But it'll be fine. Tutorial, I'm ready to continue.
And then squish it down. For the lower eyelid.
See, look at it. You can see in the art that like they have that same like the gap there. But I guess it's okay to leave it.
Lower eyelid and lower
I guess
eyelash.
I didn't notice it when I was gawking over how nice it looked, so that goes to show something. It really does.
Give it 2 keyframes and then squish it down. For the lower eyelid.
Wait, so how did the
I close. Then just.
Oh, I understand. Because I have not clipped my eyes to the sclera. I have to do that. Clipping ID sclera. I don't. That might be just I white R. And then, oh, this might be a little bit annoying. Because if I clip it to that, oh fuck. All right, I'm back, and oh my god. Oh my god, what? What happened? Did I do something, or are you saying that, oh my god, you'll never believe what happened to you? All I know is that I'm gonna get the pupil. I'm gonna get the pupil. I made barely any progress, by the way, in all of that time. Oh my god, the eyes? I mean, I made them blink. I made one of them close. I took fucking forever to figure out the tools and the meshing. I made a lot of very, very dumb mistakes, but I figured them out, and now I have all the powers of God. The only problem here that I'm having is the visibility of this. I would need to... I mean, I have other methods, I guess, for handling that. But the line art is going to be tricky. I could go back and make a version of the sclera that has like the line art baked into it, and so it's like the exact same dimensions. Because right now when I clip, that color does not go as far out as the line art. And if I go, I can go back and... Well, so how did I do it with re-importing the PSD? I guess I just re-import the PSD. I think doing that is like a faster solution, honestly, at this point, than whatever the crazy shit I'm thinking about in terms of like masking or like obscuring. That's just like the good way to do it. So, well, wouldn't you know it? I had the PSD open right here. So, how do we solve this problem? See, this is I can. It's nice that I can pan in this for what it's worth. I need to go into the... Where are the eyes? Color. So it's above that. Face. No, eyes are not in face. Eyes are above face. They're here. Okay. So here I have the sclera. Wait. You can mask the line art to the sclera. I was thinking about masking the line art to the iris. Griffin, the sclera is not the iris. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, just keep going. I white R. That is such... Griffin, that is such a nothing burger. Yay! Okay, yay! Yeah! What's next?
And grab the path default
This part I
tool.
did. This part I did.
Give it 3 dots. Go back to the cursor tool and just curve it until it fits the shape of your closed eye.
Have you thought about eyeshadow? Constantly. I have thought about eyeshadow constantly. I think if this guy looks like a horror, it would be hot. But I don't know. I think it might be a little late for that now. I think that's the sort of thing that I would have to go back. I don't know. If I wanted to do it now, I don't know how I would even do it. To like add it back in. It's like... I'm a couple of seconds away from it not being too late, but it's like... I think for like his default appearance, it's okay for him to just look like this. And if I want to do like another illustration with him later, right, I don't need to worry about rigging or anything, I can draw him like a horror, then that's like okay. Then that's okay.
Do the same for your eye corner.
And I did this
give
too.
it 2 keyframes and then squish it down. For the lower eyelid, select the lower eyelid and lower eyelash. Make a warp deformer. Name it lower eyelid. And proceed to add 2 keyframes and transform it to fit the eye closed. Remember to always add keyframes when you move or transform anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you think? That was one of the ones that got me. I did a really good deform. I finally got my first good deform, and then I forgot about the key points. And so it wasn't like mapped to any parameters, and I just had to like start over. So yeah, that's good advice. I'll take that. I'll take that advice. Just taking back to what it is that I need to select here.
For the lower eyelid, select the lower eyelid and lower eyelash.
Lower eyelash, lower eyelid, okay. Oh, should I have... I don't know, it's fine. I can do that as a separate warp deformer if I still absolutely have to. For this, I'm just kind of not seeing it rigged in a way where it would need to come down. But mine does, so... But I know how to do that. So the lower eyelashes, that's going to be things in eye secondary. I'm going to grab this and this and this and this, but not this and not this. And I'm going to grab this and this and this, and then warp deformer time. And key points. So now I have this. And now I just kind of shuffle it all up. Big brush. Big brush. So this was kind of a mistake as well, because I should have not brought the first eye down as low. I should have given like I'm like putting my finger over my other eyelid, thinking about how much space it needs to like travel. I gave you key points. I gave you key points. I gave you everything. Okay, now it's doing it. Okay. Because I don't think it needs to come up that much. Oh, and I also, oops, did not grab the most important thing. So I have to go back to making my warp deformer when I'm selecting. What's missing? What's missing? I am missing, is it in primary? It's in primary. Lower eyelash R. Now I just happen to like rip that off of the canvas, like, yes, okay, that's everything I need. Warp deformer time. Now it's warp deformer time. I'm putting on the commonplace music. That's not a warp deformer, Griffin, and you didn't add the key points. There we go. Now it didn't go this time. Did I undo that I added a key point? Okay, it's definitely correct now. Hey, okay. Hey. Good job. Good job, buddy. Let's make this part bend a little less aggressively, though. No more commonplace. This music reminds me of the constant use of FMA music in Stupid Mario. Commonplace does not remind you of Stupid Mario Brothers.
A warp deformer? Name it lower eyelid.
I'm also going to see if I can, yeah, I'm going to lower like the mesh count after, because I don't think it needs to be like this crazy. It actually looks better with 10. And that doesn't make a difference. And that 4 makes a difference.
And proceed to add 2 keyforms and transform it to fit the eye closed.
Okay, so eye closed is going to need some adjustment here. I need warp deformer of eye primary R, I mean. This one just needs to get deleted because it's not doing anything. I just like pasted it. So that should still behave exactly as it did. So all I need to do, I think, is move this like a little more up. Give everything else like some room to play around in. And then we'll take it a big brush. Big brush. And just kind of move that back up so those lower eyelids are going to connect back into it, and then bring this part a little more down. And bring that in. No, actually, that is for the whatever. That's for eye outer. Need a little bit of warping over here. It needs a little bit of warping. Get rid of top eyelash R. Needs a little bit of warping back up here too, just so that it matches that line art. Okay. Make that visible again. Blink, blink. It's getting there. It's getting there. The previous song, the one with the woodwind instrument. I don't care. There shouldn't be anything. I don't know. Commonplace is a thinky game, and I don't think the thinking involved comes down to Stupid Mario Brothers. But it does have a way of meaning different things to different people, so who knows? Wait, that's too confident. That's too confident. Tutorial, help me!
Remember to always add keyforms when you move or transform anything.
Yeah, I was there for this.
I'm also moving the double eyelid down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
And I'm making a deformer for the eyelash. So you might be wondering why sometimes I'm making a transformer and why sometimes I'm just direct.
So you're just moving it down. There's no deformation happening on that. It's just moving the position.
I'm also moving the double eyelid down.
Yeah, okay. So this is gonna be the part where like what I'm doing is going to diverge from the tutorial a little bit. Ow! My in case you didn't know, my table has 5 legs. It's 2 meters wide, and so there's a 5th leg in the middle. And ideally, my legs just kind of straddle it, and the feet of my chair straddle it, and I never have to notice it. Other times I scoot forward and I'm a little bit offset, and I banged my knee right into it. Okay.
And
oh, that's the tutorial. I meant to put this on. So eyelid line. Can I like do this without warp deformers? It seems not. No. And also I need to select like the other stuff too. So I select this. Eyelid upper shading, eyelid upper color, and eyelid line R. And then I bring all of that down. Which means maybe I should have a warp deformer. Like I don't need, but I should have one, right? I just don't feel like I'm like allowed to be this confident right now, to be making my own like rogue decisions. But I don't know, I'm sorry. I draw the blinking closed I draw closed eyelids different from that tutorial. Oh, I love this one. I love this one so much. And key points. What do we get? Yeah, okay. It's not the end. Well, yes, it is. It is definitely the end. You gotta make that deformer here at this point. And then you select that, and then it's the deformation that like brings it down like this. I'm touching my eyes a lot to like figure out like how this makes sense. It does not come down that much. It comes down that much. Scoot back up. Okay, how's that? Kind of like puckers in a way that I wasn't expecting it to. This needs to like go way out like this. I'm happy with how that looks. Alright, sending this your way and then I'm going to bed. I'm surprised that you didn't already when you were talking about it like 3 hours ago. What's up with that? But yeah, thank you. I'll pop something open. What do we got here? Media share. Accept.
Man, spring break was crazy. I think I slept
That's a
with
good picture.
9 different girls.
Oh, that's funny, because I slept with
Why do I
like
recognize this
10
art
girls
style?
during break.
No, did I say 9? I meant to say 11.
Oh, did I say 10? I meant to say 13.
Why did you just get a grinder ping?
Why'd you recognize it?
That was cute. That was a good vid. Thank you. Thank you for all the vids you've sent. Thank you for the donations. I hope you have a lovely, lovely sleep. And I can't wait. Well, maybe you'll be able to open your eyes to something beautiful. Blink, blink. Blink, blink. Yeah. Or yeah, and then you'll be tired and you'll look like this. Buy your boyfriend some beer or something? Aw. Oh yeah, the tutorial!
A deformer for the
Eyelid.
eyelash. Closed. Remember to always add keyforms when you move or transform anything. I'm also moving the double eyelid down.
And then?
And I'm making a deformer for the eyelash. So you might be wondering why sometimes I'm making a transformer and why sometimes I'm just directly transforming on the layer itself. And the rule that I use is that put it in a transformer if your layer is going to have physics or other transformations later, or if there's multiple layers moving together. Otherwise, you can directly transform on the layer.
Oh, there's text. There's e.g. I'm adding eyelash physics, but my double eyelid is not going to be moving in anything other than eye close. Okay.
Then...
Okay. I can do that. I can do that. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Blink, blink. So I select you, and I create a warp deformer. And this is like the baby. This isn't doing it. I'm not doing anything with this. Careful, careful. I did not add key points. I'm gonna have to get very, very used to that. Very, 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 very used to that. Wait, that's cute. And then it kind of covers up the hole, except when it doesn't. But I could make it so that it does always. I don't know. Is it possible to like kind of make it go on like a special boy's special path? No, as soon as you're like in this middle zone, the red box only appears at like these values. So you can only tween between parameters. For things like, you know, angled Z, oh my, ew! I know I'm Canadian, but I say Z around here. That's like the lowest it can go then. Like I know how those parameters work. It can be more than like a, what's the word? Like a one-dimensional thing, or like a Boolean. I don't know. Like I could add more dots on this particular thing and like maybe make it a little more particular, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine, especially because there's going to be physics. We all like physics. Okay, so we'll do it all now. See, I have even more eyelashes, so I'm gonna put one on this one too. The only thing that's scaring me is that in the tutorial it flipped. So do I also want to flip mine? I don't know. Maybe we'll see if it looks any better. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, flip it like this. Is there like, there's like a way to like just right click and then flip like, yeah, flip vertically. And now, oh, I like that. I like that the shift arrow like scales to your zoom level. That's good. It'll be like the, whoa. Okay, never mind. I don't want to do that. Okay, that's not like a flip. I thought I was flipping on the warp deformer, that it was like a good thing that I did that, but I guess it wasn't. I guess it wasn't a good thing. Knowing what I know about the rest of the tutorial, like I think it's fine that it don't flip. I suspect that like not doing that is okay. That's my suspicion.
Select everything the iris. Create a deformer called iris close. And I am moving the...
Okay, wait, but I have to do this too. I'm not... I have more work than the tutorial suggests I have to do. I'm thinking that maybe I do actually still want more polygons in this deformer though, because the physics are going to rely on those polygons. But now I know that I can change it after the fact. And looking at this tutorial, it seems like this is not necessary, but I do have like another one of these. So I got to go back and add that warp deformer too. And I forgot to add key points. So that's not great. And now we go. Right? Oh, I want IR smile. No. No smiling. No smiling. No smiling of any kind. There we go. Okay. Now it's coming along. Hey! That's almost like the full thing. That's almost like the full thing. Alls I need is you. And there was something different that I saw here. What was
I'm
this?
just lower eyelid.
For like the side. I just need to duplicate that process. Because it was not a warp
white
deformer. It was
and
something
give
different.
It, 2
It was like a
keyforms.
squish.
Then just squish it down and grab.
And then yeah, path tool.
Eye. And do the same for your eye corner. No, just give it 2 keyforms. And
Oh, as long as there's keyforms, that's all you need. Okay, so IR open, click, and close, and die. I would tweak that a little bit. I would play with that a little bit. Okay, this is where commonplace comes back in. Oh, I should man, it's 4 a.m. I should set an alarm. Set an alarm for 6:50 a.m. Because I'm going to be in the fucking zone, and then I'm going to need to know when to get ready for Kirby. Let's see. So this needs to... top eyelash. There we go. Solo. Select. It's going to drag everything from here. Way over to the right. Okay. That seems like it somewhat more strongly follows the things that I needed to follow. Let's unsolo and get top eyelash back on. No, not exactly. Not exactly. But now that I know that all I need to do is get it to follow the curvature of the eye, that's easier for me. I have some sort of real thing to marry it to. That's closer. I'm seeing that this kind of midsection needs to go more this way. Okay. That's promising. Yeah, I think that looks okay. Ish. Because now it's kind of getting thrown out of whack with that. And that's also gotta stay in alignment. So actually everything just needs to go more this way, it seems. I am beginning to see why some people simply exclude this one from the process. It's closer. It's better. I'm starting to reach the point where it's like, maybe I should have just used like a warp deformer for this one. I don't know. I guess it's getting pretty granular. So this part has to like get wider, like kind of around here. And even wider yet. It's better. It's almost better. Keep going. Keep going. How does that look? Does it look like it stays connected the whole time? It looks very gummy and squishy, actually. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, that gets really, like, wide at a certain point. That might be one that I start over on. I don't know. Like, maybe if I just kind of... I approach it in a way where I only bring the top down so it's always lined up with that gap in the eyelid. And that's the only move that it's making. And then like the bottom becomes like less important. And I can just like change kind of the positioning of like the eye outline to match like this new thing that it needs to be doing. This is almost there. Just gonna widen that out, smooth it out. Like that. I think that looks better. No, the edges of the line art do not like perfectly align, but it's like even in this beautiful tutorial, that is not something that like I can expect to do. And I think this looks okay. I do. So I'm sticking with it. Which means that's like pretty big news. That's like a big step of something that I did. So we're going to pause that again, and the tutorial shall resume.
Down. For the lower eyelid, select the lower eyelid and lower eyelash. Make a warp deformer. Then
I'm way past this.
I'm also moving the double eyelid down.
Uh-huh.
And I'm making a deformer for the eyelash. So you might be wondering why sometimes I'm making a transformer and why sometimes I'm just directly transforming on the layer itself. And the rule that I use is that put it in a transformer if your layer is going to have physics or other transformations later, or if there's multiple layers moving together. Otherwise, you can directly transform on the layer.
Got it.
Then select everything the iris. Create a deformer called iris close. And I am moving the iris down when the eyes closed for a more natural closing movement.
Got it. Dude, it's gonna be so much fun to get to play with the eyes. It's gonna get to be so much fun. I don't think I need to be worried about these other black dots. I think they're only red when like I've done something to them. So this is like how it's supposed to be. So I guess I just kind of select all of this. Boop boop. I need the liner as well. Liner R and Sparkly's R for that matter. Sparkly's R should also be clipped to Iris R. There we go. Just this whole dealio. At least assuming that it is the entire eye. Hold on.
Everything the iris. Then select everything the iris.
Yep. Select everything.
Create a deformer called iris close.
Got it. Okay. Warp deformer. Iris close. 2 create. And then key points. Bap 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 bap. Except I need to do this and then bap 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 bap. And now. Ooh. I like it. I like it. What's next?
And I am moving the iris down when the eyes closed for a more natural closing movement.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's like much more exaggerated than what I was doing. Hold on. It's kind of like following the top of the eyelash like that. I think that's okay. I think that's considering that mine are like a lot taller and like vertical shaped, like oval, egg. I think that's
right click on the parameter IR open. Select. That will select everything that.
Right click on the parameter. IR open. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Link to this parameter.
What are you saying to do? What? Right click where on it?
Then right click on the parameter IR open. Select. That will select.
Got it. So this is not scary. Just select. That's what I want.
Thing that is linked to this parameter. Hold Control to deselect iris close.
Deselect iris close.
And then add 2 keyforms on IR smile.
2 keyforms on IR smile. Okay.
Move it to the right.
Move it to the right.
Then grab the deform brush tool and brush the entire selection to transform his eyes to smiley eyes.
Oh. Okay. Okay. We'll see if I can do that. One of my favorite things is when someone smiles with their eyes. So, you know, how bad could it be? And I don't need to like make key points like a warp deformer or anything. I just and it smiles? Wow, that is what it does. This fucking track. There's a lot of reactions like that I'm gonna keep having. I think that looks kind of sweet. It's a little gentle. Can I have my brush back though? Because I have this and now I just want to do that, but I don't have it anymore. can't do it. Probably because I'm not at the full parameter anymore. There we go. No, even when I am all the way over, I don't have it anymore. Strange. All the way over here, select brush deformer, and then I must have like made a path at some point by accident. But that's the fucking thing of the eye closing, so that's not my fault. I mean, I guess I could just... Oh, no, never mind. I cannot. Why? Why is this a pen now? Because it's the deform path, Griffin. It was never the right tool. You silly. Oh, you silly. Oh, that's... I made that open. That's not smile, that's... Okay, well, we're getting there. Do that. I already did the selection thing, I just gotta add key points. But I'm not selecting anything anymore. Okay, so... Undo smiling. Undo smiling. Forever. For everyone forever. Right click. Select. Deselect iris. The deformer, that is. That one. And go here. Set to 1. Brush deform. Okay, that works. I'm always having to do every step of this like 3 times. Like, I do it right the first time. Like, oh, let's change one more thing. And like, oh, I don't know how to change it anymore. I was eating. I didn't do the key points. I didn't do the key points, Griffin. Open. Right click. Select. Deselect iris. Go here. Key points. Set to 1. Then we go. Nothing is selected. All of this is selected. And now I have this. I go to 1. Three is a fucking under-exaggeration. The real totals are so much worse. Why is that the way it is? I'm like seeing some of the lower eyelid now. That's not normal. That's new. And it's weird. I'm getting very particular about this. Why does it do that? Oh, that's the actual eye that's getting deformed. That's not the lower eyelid.
And he also needs to be smiling when his eyes are closed. And this time, instead of going in with the deform brush,
smiling when his eyes are closed? So, does that, like, do anything? No. Okay, so you're setting... Oh. Cool.
I'm going to open the eyelid and Control-Shift-C, then close the eye and make sure IR smell is at 1.
Okay, whoa. This is... Okay, this... this is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot. This is when I fucked up the eye and I wanted to get the deformation that I wanted from before. This is probably what I needed to do.
He also needs to be smiling when his eyes are closed. And this time, instead of going in with the deform brush, I'm going to open the eyelid and
open the eyelid in opposite corners here, so I can just kind of zip. Open the eye.
Shift-C, then close the...
Control-Shift-C. So that's Command-Shift-C for me. Okay. Click in here. Command-Shift-C. I almost did V. Gulp.
And make sure IR smell is at 1.
Close the eye. Make sure IR smile is at 1.
He's supposed to be smiling. And Control-Shift-V. So we just copy, paste.
What the? Whoa! Target. Okay. I think so. No, that's bad. That's... What the fuck?
The state of the transformer from 1.
Okay, so that's our first problem. Was there a warp deformer involved when doing the select all? Hold on. I was not doing a deformer.
Then right-click on the parameter, IR open, select. That will select everything that is linked to this parameter. Hold Control to deselect iris closed, and then add 2 keyforms on IR smile. Move it to the right, then grab the deform brush tool and brush the entire selection.
There is no warp.
Eyes to smiley eyes.
There's no deformer. It's just playing with that shit raw, just like I was.
And he also needs to be smiling when his eyes are closed. And this time, instead of going in with the deform brush, I'm going to open the eyelid and Control-Shift-C, then close the eye and make sure...
Open the eyelid, Control-Shift-C.
Our smell is at 1, so that he's supposed to be smiling, and Control-Shift-V. So we just...
Close the eye, Control-Shift-V. See, like, this does not come up for me. Target for pasting form. Target may be changed by dragging and dropping the list items. Execute by clicking OK or Enter key. Can I preview? Hold on. Select I mean, that just turns it back into the open eye, though. I don't know. I can try and, like, redo those inputs manually. I don't know. Target can be changed by dragging and dropping the list items. R3, R2, RR, RR, RR. So then that's correct. See, but now what this has done is it's changed my closed position to an open position. It's copying, like, the wrong thing. Like, to me, what I think I need to do is, like, go, like, to here and then, like, Command-Shift-C here, and then I go, and then I drag this to this, and then I go back here, and then I do this. And then I hit OK. Is that anything? No. It doesn't make a damn difference.
We pasted the state of the R open, select. That will select everything that is linked to this parameter.
Now,
hold Control to
for the record, I can't help but notice that I'm not seeing a red box. I'm not seeing a red box around my shit, so maybe that's the problem. Wait, yes I am. I was. There's the... Oh, so I probably have to be back in, like, the mouse mode, and then I do Command-Shift-C. Right? I do that, and I just close it, and I do this. And okay. Nope. That still does that.
iris closed, and then add 2 keyforms on eye are smile. Move it to the right, then grab the deform brush tool and brush the entire selection to transform
no
his eyes
red
to
box.
smiley eyes. And he also needs to be smiling when his eyes are closed. And this time, instead of going in with the deform brush, I'm going to open the eyelid and
Open the eyelid.
C, then close.
And it's like copying like the fucking parameter. Like I don't. Yeah.
Eye, and make sure IR smile is at 1.
IR smile is at 1.
He's supposed to be smiling, and Control Shift V. So we just copy pasted the state of the transformer from one key point to another.
I don't get this. I'm getting a menu that is not being gotten in the tutorial. One more time, I'm gonna see how the first deformation is done.
And
with the
this
smiling
is at 1, right? Then grab the deform brush tool.
Deform brush.
And brush the entire selection to transform his eyes to smiley eyes. And he also needs to be smiling when his eyes are closed. And this time, instead of going in with the deform brush, I'm going to open the eyelid and Control Shift C, then close the eye and make sure IR smile is at 1 so that he's supposed to be smiling, and Control Shift V. So we just copy pasted the state of the transformer from one key point to another.
Honestly, for how little of a big deal it would be for me to do the work compared to like to figure this out. It's like, oh, I could save myself the work, but it's like, I'll just make smiley eyes like this, right? And then it should be fine. Like, what's wrong with doing this? If I just did that, right? And then I can make something like a little more like bespoke at the same time. Although I don't like that it's deforming the eyelid, because I don't really need that to be done. To the point where I might even go as far as like to just deselect it. So close the eye, warp deformer of, not the group, eye primary, eye secondary. That's all good. Eye white, eye inner. I need the eyelash. Where's the eyelash? Eyelid line. So I guess this is what and then I can just. Okay, good. And then it doesn't fuck with that. Okay, got it. And I'm even not going to see any like eye underneath it, because that's like it's all correct. It's all good. So B, just adjust that a little bit. You know, like this is fine by me. I can live with this. I'm just noticing some strange in-betweens on that, like trying to figure out why that's happening. Probably because of what I've done here. Okay. Let's kind of bring this stuff up too. shrink and scoot and now what does a closed smile look like? Still a little bit odd. Kind of bring that up more. It'd be nice if I could do the other thing, but I followed those steps. Like, I went to the back of the start, and it's like, okay, like I've got to be missing something. Like if maybe there's a menu that's popping up, but the only one that does, like, it's you just click select and that's it. So. I need to deselect this anyways. And maybe, yeah, kind of bring this like super down actually. Because that's how I just tend to draw my smiley eyes. And you're too spiky. Something here is not quite normal. There we go. And open. What's going on here? Yeah? What's up with that? I think this is just a matter of like select R, but if I like... What is... Okay, so I need to find... That's top eyelash R, lash outer R. I need to find like the lower lash. Top eyelash R, iris close. Where is that? Like if I select that exclusively and then just continue doing what I'm doing, but like deform it in my own special way, like that should be fine. It's this one. Just gonna pull that down and then it shouldn't get so weird. Open. I'd say that's like better looking. I would. I just don't like how much of that is going on. But I can grab that specific deformer of wherever the sclera is and go crazy on its ass. Warp deformer, iris close. The sclera should be here. Where is it? It's I white R. I white R. I white R. This is all the L stuff. I white L. So it should be like right beneath this. But it's not. It just hits neck Z and then it bottoms out. And it's definitely like organized the way that I need it to be. And even if, like, there's all the layers are here that do not have those warp deformers. So it's not because I did it some other kind of way. I white R. Yeah, just like get scooted. Just figure your shit out. Okay. And now I'm seeing a little bit of that, so I want to go back and also, oh my god, and also that's so bad too. Oh no. Okay. So warp deformer of I group R. That needs to punch up a little bit. Do I not have a clipping mask for the shading to hit the color? I feel like those are like going separate paths. That's strange to me. Eyelid upper shading R, it does not clip. Eyelid upper color R. Whoa. That's pretty drastic. So then what the fuck is this? That's where that actually is going? I guess? Okay, yeah, that is not good. Like even let's just get rid of the smile. Like that's like a thing. I'm just gonna have to figure out here. Brush and just kind of make you go away. Okay, that's good. That's good. and then smiling. And then you also still need to go like again, and even like harder maybe. So open. That's good. Smiling off. And that's still good. Smile again. Open and close. Okay, okay. I figured my own way through that. Hey! Hey, that's cute. Hey, that's quite cute. Help me make it cuter.
Then just proceed to transform this into a smiling closed eye, along with all the other parts of the eye.
Hold up. I'm gonna get a banana. I'm not even gonna get Togor. It's like, man, I need a fucking banana. Because here's the thing, like, we're well over the 8 hour. Like, this is the part where I usually stop, and then I get up and I'm like, okay, now it's time to have the other half of my lunch besides pepperoni sticks, and I'm not doing that. So I gotta get something in me. And I can get it in me while I'm learning. It's brain food. I didn't even have to mess with the eyelashes too much either, so that's good news. This isn't like muted, is it?
Make sure to check there's no gaps when your eyes are opening and closing. Then we're going to do the eye roll. Select the
eye roll is
deformer
gonna be
iris
fun.
close and give it another warp deformer. Call it iris roll.
I'm just gonna watch
the
this.
Number of
I'm just gonna observe, and then I'll
divisions
watch it
to
again
2
when I
by
actually
2,
do it.
And the second one is depending on your preference. I did 8 by 7. Then add 3 key points to parameters eyeball X and eyeball Y. Drag eyeball X to the left and move your iris to the left. X is left right and Y is up down. You can slightly move the pupil inwards so that it creates a more 3D effect.
Looks good, don't it?
Once we're satisfied with that, we move to eyeball Y, drag eyeball Y to the left, and that is downwards. Drag it to the right to move it upwards. Then, if you go to link parameters over here, we have established
That's
X
pretty
and
cool.
Y, but the 4 corners are still unrigged. So we're going to go to this menu and click Synthesize Corners. And that will take the 2 parameters you select on there and calculate the corners for you. And now the iris is rolling. Then we're going to make the skin around the eye kind of move the eyeballs. So select eye or smile, right click, select. Create a deformer and call it eye skin.
This feels like it's a step too far beyond. The eye roll is like, okay, like I can do that. The only problem is I can't do it while I'm holding an empty banana peel. So I'm not gonna get Togor. Don't hold your breath for Togor, because Togor is never coming. And he's never coming back. If I come back and I see anybody asking, where is Togor? I'm gonna be like, oh, if only they listened. And I'm probably gonna wash my hands about this too. It's a strange thing to see oneself in the mirror 9 hours and 51 minutes into day 5 of designing my first VTuber marathon with MediaShare. Day 5. I look quite haggard. But then And then you guys will know when I look haggard, when I take this like beautiful smiling Catboy, and then I attach it to my face, and he immediately looks depressed. Something like that. Something like that. Okay. I'm gonna take this tutorial back to the eye roll, and we'll do it. Cause I want to do that like perspective on the eyeball. That shit's cool. Where did I put the? What are you playing from? Oh, here it is.
I feel like the deform.
Okay, eyeball XY. Because I gotta link those parameters.
Give
That
it
part's tricky.
Another warp deformer. Call it iris.
Okay.
Then we're gonna do the eye roll. Select the deformer iris close.
The deformer iris close? Okay. Okay.
Give it another warp deformer. Call it
Another warp. You can give a warp deformer another warp deformer? What the? This is scary. This is scary.
iris roll.
Okay. But I'll do it. I'll do anything you tell me. Is 2x2
The
fine?
number of Bezier divisions to 2x2, and the second one is depending on your preference. I did 8x7.
8x7? I'm doing 5x5.
Then add 3 key points to parameters eyeball X and eyeball Y.
3 key parameters. Eyeball X and eyeball Y. So I can like multi-select it. Whoa. Okay, so 3 key parameters.
Drag eyeball X to the left
Eyeball X to the left.
and move your iris to the left.
Wow. Okay. I need to open this then first, and no more smiling. Eyeball X. Yes. Wow.
X is left right and
Oh, and then I do this. What's the thing when I warp it in such a way where I want to like grab that point. There was a coolness of grabbing the point. We click Alt click that, Option click that. I'm doing it with the brush, whatever. Maybe like a little smaller though. Yeah. Just like enough for that. Like a little subtler. That's good. Ooh, that does look good. That does look good. I like it. And I want more. There we go. A little bit of that. Cool. Let's proceed.
Y is up down. You can slightly move the pupil inwards.
See,
so
that was
it
happening with
creates
the mouse
more
tool.
3D effect.
This seems pretty straightforward. So this time I select, and I do this, and I grab the brush. Well, that's the path griffin. I got this confused for whatever reason. And then just a little bit of that. Oh, I'm having some weird like influences here. Okay, how about that? Whoa! Oh, that looks very, 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 very cool. I like it. I mean, I don't think it should be as extreme in this direction though. Like it should be there, but like not as much because it's not kind of not going as far. Even like the default front facing position like does not really do that. But that looks good. I'm gonna double check with the eye closing just to make sure that the eye white has like the right border that it needs to have. Where do I have that? There's gonna be so many of these parameters. If this is like already kind of starting to confuse you, Griffin, like watch out. Okay, that looks correct. Nothing's overshooting there. Smile. Smile and close. Yep. That looks fine. I mean, I can close that later, but, you know, whatever. Okay. And then up and down and then synthesize corners.
Once we're satisfied
But which
with
way is
that,
which?
we move to eyeball Y, drag eyeball Y to the left, and that's downwards.
Okay. Yo. Shift? There we go. And brush and tuck. Whoa. That's crazy. That's a wonky. I'm not doing it that extremely though. It's good, but I'm not that extremely. Just like that much. Like 2/3 as much. Okay.
Drag it to the right to move it upwards.
Makes sense. I could have told you that. I could have told you that. Whoa, watch it. Watch it. This tool. Then down. I also need to make sure I'm like considering like the maximum parameters of like what this character can express, and it's like I don't know if like that's like the furthest down it should ever be able to look. Let's turn off the smile. See, okay. I think like that is like okay. Whoa. I'm brushing that up a little bit more if that's the case then. And I'll scoot this up a little bit more too. Just enough for the highlight to show. Okay, I like how that looks. That's good. Now show me this crazy shit.
Then, if you go to link parameters over
Link parameters. Whoa, that is crazy.
here, we have established X and Y, but the four corners are still unrigged. So we are going to go to this menu.
That's in the hamburger menu?
And click Synthesize Corners. And that will take the two parameters you select on there and calculate the corners for you. And now the iris is rolling. Then we're going to make the skin around the eye and remove the eyeball.
Wow!
So select IR Smile, right click, select. Create a deformer and call it...
Wait, what the fuck? Hi, It's. Hold on, what's up? Hi, It's. Bald. I can make him unbald, but it's easier to work with and see the face. Where do I have the layer for that stuff? All this crap. Yeah, I finished drawing and I put it into Photoshop and then I did the layers and I finished the layers and I put it in Live 2D and I'm following an awesome tutorial from an extremely talented artist. Very, very, how to say this? Poorly and slowly. But this person has like been around the block, you know? And I'm learning all of it for the first time. I can show you what we've done so far. I did all these clipping masks, and these are going to be like multiply passes that I need to figure out later, but who cares? I did a parameter for like the eye smiling, so the eye kind of closes a little bit. And I did a parameter for the eye blinking. And now I have a parameter for the eye looking around. That's what we just did. And mind you, when it comes to this opening and closing, you saw how many layers the eyes are made of. So getting everything to like play nicely was like hard, okay? This is not easy. This is not easy. If I do this again, someone is paying for like 2, if not 3 months of my rent. Okay, but now I need to get rid of the hair again. Where do we have this? Front hair, cast shadow. Back to bald world. Sorry. The fact you're just raw dogging the whole night is crazy, but it looks great so far. Seeing this guy look at me is freaky, but in a cool way. Well, how about if he smiles at you? And then that's better, right? And then he can look. He can look away, you know? That's better.
Eye skin.
Dude, and it's gonna look even better when iSkin gets involved in this. Okay, let's back up a few steps. Sometimes when I hit the arrow key on the YouTube player, it does the arrows in live 2D, and I get really, really scared.
Calculate the corners for you. And now the iris
Yay!
is rolling. Then we're gonna make the skin around the eye kind of move the eyeballs. So select eye or smile, right click, select.
Smile. Right click, select. Got it.
Create a deformer and
Thank fucking God, create a deformer. Okay.
call it eye skin.
Whatever you say.
Then I feel like
And that was like, what, 7 by 7? I'll do a 7 by 7. Who's asking?
deformer gave me is a bit big, so I'm going to control and drag the deformer to make it fit the eye a bit more.
Create. It is true. It does make something a little too big now, doesn't it? Okay, well, I actually don't know how to change the size of that. Hold on. I gotta look at the keystrokes. We're coming up on the end of part 3, though.
Right click, select. Create a deformer and call it eye skin.
EYE space
And I feel like the
SKIN.
deformer gave
That's control drag. Okay, control drag. Got it. Whoa, that's not... Okay, so command... You use command drag. Command drag changes the size of the bounding box. Okay. I kind of want to, like, if I do shift. Shift scales it like this. Okay. Okay.
a bit big, so I'm going to control and drag the deformer to make it
Okay, so it does need to include the eyebrow. The tutorial is not including the eyebrow, so I will not include the eyebrow. Look at all that extra that I get.
the eye a bit more. And select eyeball X and eyeball Y. Add 3 keyforms.
Select eyeball X and eyeball Y. Add 3 keyforms.
Make sure that you have actually selected the right stuff. Move your eyeball X to the left.
Move to the left. Right click.
And grab the
Deform brush.
tool and start transforming.
Like, this is cool.
And start lifting your eye. And just give your eye rolls a bit
This I
more
love so
dynamic
much.
movement.
But I do want to make sure that I actually follow it, so I don't want to look at all these at once.
Make sure that you have actually selected the right stuff. Move
So you
your
lift the
eyeball
top
X to
left
the
corner,
left.
top left
And
corner goes
grab
up.
the deform tool and start transforming.
You kind of widen that side, and then you bring
And
that
start
side
lifting.
down. Got it. Okay. So let's turn off the smile parameter. And then looking left. And then make the brush a little bit bigger. And, yep. That's access to all the layers that I need. Just kind of like that. And kind of like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 I feel like I want something a little more subtle than that. I don't know. But it does look good. Yeah, just kind of... Whoa. Snap to that. Bring it down. Bring it down. Whoa. Yeah, that feels better to me. That feels better. Let's kind of lift the edges of the eyelash too, so that kind of feels like it's like a smoother follow. Because right now they're kind of like glued to the where it was before, and I want it to like actually lift with the whole side like this. Let me see that warp division. Let me see that warp division. Like, how many more columns do I need here? Oh, that's the other one. This is what I need more of. Okay. I just want to see if I can like undo that bending somehow. Put a bitch in the ink machine, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Which means I probably don't need 7. I can do like 6. 6 is fine. Okay. That's yippee. That's yippee.
Eye, and just give your eye rolls a bit more dynamic movements.
Mm-hmm. You said it. Why am I holding down the command button right now? Just do that. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. That's so cool. It's weird seeing it like on my own art happening right now. Because the other parts are like, okay, blinking is like whatever. Like I've done that with just like, you know, tweening layers around. We've all seen the Keaton BRB. Not that one. This one. Like I've done that before. I've seen a bitch blink, but to see like a subtle emotion like that come out from these parameters is like, whoa, what the fuck? That's insane. So this is what I'm seeing. Just kind of a big brush, kind of push the whole thing down. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Whoa. This is what Frankenstein felt like when he brought his monster to life. Nobody told me the monster was a femboy.
And when you have done X and Y,
Okay, and just kind of the inverse for this. Just kind of look up. I feel like I did this a little too exaggeratedly for the look up. Boop, boop, and up like this. Whoa, and then that's crazy that you can like combine it with these other. So like, let's say the eye is like half open and like half smiling. And then it's like doing this, and I haven't even synthesized the corners yet.
synthesize corners again.
Oh, you just do it? Okay, then I'll do it. Okay, now I get to do. Whoa! It does. It really does go all around. Whoa, that's pretty bonkers. That's so bonkers. Bonkers. Video encoder. I like when he smiles. I'm gonna make him smile and look around. See, now this feels like a couple of like deformers like stack where like this looks a little bit like crazy, but also I'm not gonna be like looking around like this wackily, you know. When it's, you know, maps to human emotion, I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, then I am going to make the eye look sharp.
Here's the thing. If you had to rank your ability to smile, your human physical ability to smile between 0 and 1, I do think that most people like probably hit a 6 most of the time, right? And then maybe like an 8 on like the best day of their life. And if it's like 1, then like something is wrong. So like I don't think I just think it's fine.
Open wider, and I'm recording this later, so ignore any inconsistencies. So click eye open, but right click on the name, edit parameter.
Eye open, right click, edit parameter. Oh, I know what we're doing here. I know what this is for.
Make the maximum 1.4. Click OK. Then right click on the dot area, select, and give it 2 keyframes to cover the new maximum we just added.
Okay, edit parameter, maximum 1.4. Okay, and 2 keyframes. On this one, that is. There we go.
And drag to that key point. Deselect iris close again.
Oh, this is like the select children. So you click here, you right click that, and you what the fuck? Okay. Is everything supposed to appear? Twitch smile is what a 10 looks like.
Just give it 2, but right click on the name, edit parameter, make the maximum 1.4, click OK. Then right click on the dot area, select.
Right click on the dot area, then select. Okay, hold on. Bat, 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 bat. Right click here, select these. And then this is going to be the copy paste
to cover the new maximum we just added. And drag to that key point.
I don't know why these are turning yellow. All I know is that I should copy and then paste. That's what I feel like I should do. Please copy form before calling. Oh, because I need this. Yeah. 3 art meshes lack keyforms at the max minimum parameter value. Okay, so I think when I set it to 1.4, that like didn't apply to all of the layers. So I need to go back to like having fun and playing. So I smile, turn that off. Look forward. Something's missing here.
And when you have done X and Y, synthesize corners again.
To be clear, wouldn't be the first step that I followed to a T and something went wonky.
And your eye should be moving smoothly. Okay, then I am going to make the eye look shocked when they open wider.
Yes.
And I'm recording this later, so ignore any inconsistencies. So click eye are open. Right click on the name, edit parameter, make the maximum 1.4.
No clicking anything?
Click
No.
OK. Then right click on the dot area, select.
Right click on the dot area. Here, open. Select.
And give it 2 keyforms to
Ooh, you do 2 keyforms while selecting that.
cover the new maximum we just added.
Which means if I drag, then yeah. Yep. Okay, there it goes. Now it's not disappearing.
And drag to that key point. Deselect iris
Deselect iris close.
close again. And just deform the eye to make it open wider.
Easy. This is it's all like clicking beforehand, but once I get to like the art part, now that I know how to like use these tools, then like yeah. Sorry, I'm touching my eyes again so I can see. So it's not too much of like the bottom. It's pretty much like that.
And my eyelashes are flying off his
Wait, I like that too. More exaggerated with that. That's cool.
eye. So I'm going to select the eyelash deformer and drag it down because remember we did the transformation on the deformer.
Mine are fine.
Okay, then select iris close and shrink it.
Select iris close. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep, that makes sense. Wait, that's cute. So if I hold down command, then that's like the uniform? No, that changes the size of this. If I hold down shift, then it does this. I want to make sure though that it's like kind of centered. I don't want it to like scoot to the right a little bit. I'd be willing to shrink it even more than that, personally. Ah, and here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. This is gonna be fucking awesome. This is gonna be fucking awesome. Check this out, check this out, check this out. IR. This shrinks like an extra amount. Like I do this. Oh, but I need to... Is this a warp deformer? What did I do with the fucking with the sides of the eyes? Because I didn't use warp deformers, but I was still able to like I do something. I was able to do something. Click this, select this, do that. Like it just does it for everything. So that's not good.
You know, to give it a more shocking.
You don't want to talk about shrinking the people at all?
We're done.
No, you're shrinking the whole thing.
Next is eye physics.
Well, I'm doing an extra step. And I don't know why I closed that, because I definitely still need this up. If I just go back and see what happened for like closing the eye, then I can just apply that to the iris and then the pupil, and then we're fine.
I'm also moving the double eyelid down.
This looks too good. I need it to look worse. So
do the same for your eye corner. No, just keep it until.
Oh, okay. So you start by selecting this, and it doesn't have these parameters. So I need to, I guess, do this, and then do this. A tool, right? IR. I'll just like move it like, whoa. Okay. Yeah. And so now. Shift click U, and like that, and that should work. Ah, yes. That's adorable. I love it so much. He looks so cute. So if he's like surprised and he's like smiling though, like that doesn't have any particular parameter, so I gotta deselect this. So I have this. Oh, that's IL smile. I was like, did I like delete all of my work? No, it's IR smile. Wow. Cool. Okay, well now I can tell that this doesn't match. So something did not like go all the way back to normal. Something didn't go all the way back to so I need to like play with that some more. I was like doing changes before, so I shrink that. Go to 1.4 and then shrink it. This much is normal. No, it's not. That much is normal. Okay. So here, everything looks symmetrical. So now, IR, key points, click here, and shrink that a little extra. Yes, okay. So here it matches, and here it gets a little bit smaller. I can make it go thinner than this though. I can make it go thinner than that. But here it all still matches. No, it doesn't. When I'm changing the width like that, I don't know. It doesn't look correct anymore. Like this is thinner than this one now. I mean, I guess if I'm like going to just like mirror the eye, spoiler for what comes later, it's not going to matter too much, but like I like the default proportions. I don't want to lose those. Do I need like 3? Is it because I need 3 key points? No, because then it's going to be like that. Unless I can drag this over. No. It needs to be 2 key points. Oh. I know what's wrong. So when this is all the way over here, that's open. Yeah, when this is all the way over here, then the iris is going to be at its neutral position. There's not actually a keyframe here. When I go to the iris and I create 2 key points, it's this and this. It's not going between this and this. It's going between this and this. So I need... Okay, I know how to do this. So I go back to IR. Yes, I create 2 key points. And then I edit parameter. Okay, so, okay. I gotta go back to before the parameter got the 1.4 increase. I have to go back here. Then IR gets this parameter. It gets these key points now. Does it? Hold on. IR open. These. There we go. And now I just follow the rest of the tutorial. So you gotta come back out. For the shocked expression. Because this is a lot of steps.
Done X and Y. Synthesize corners again. Mostly. Okay, then I am going to make the eye look shocked when they open wider. And I'm recording this later, so ignore any inconsistencies.
It worked
so
for me.
Click IR open.
IR open. Yep.
Click on the name. Edit parameter. Make the maximum 1.4. Click OK. Then right click on the dot area, select, and give it 2 keyframes to cover the new maximum we just added.
There it is.
And drag to that key point. Deselect iris close again. And just deform the eye to...
Got it. Okay. Don't select that. And this, and whoa! Huh? Whoa! And then that little touch with the eyelashes come out is cute too. Don't want to lose that. And so, oh, I did that on 1 though. So actually don't do that. This is normal. Go to 1.4. Then go whoa mode. Just very delicately. And now iris close. Shift click. Change the position of that. And now IR is going to have a special value just for this. And then I change the width and I make it a little smaller vertically too. And I make it even thinner horizontally. And then... So when it's here, it all matches. The width is correct. Everything is symmetrical. It is not changing anything between these values. But when it goes into 1.4 territory, that is precisely the behavior that I wanted. The parameters are magic. And with that,
make it open wider.
We're through with part 3 of the tutorial. Give it up.
And my eyelashes...
Give it up for Live 2D. Give it up for Catboys. Let me hear it for Catboys. Hey, let's hear it for Catboys, huh?
Eyelash deformer.
Yes.
And drag it down.
Yes.
Because remember, we did
Yes.
the transformation on the deformer. Okay, then select iris close and shrink it, to give it a more shocking expression. And we're done eye rigging. Next is eye physics. Okay, so before we start the physics,
I'm actually glad that I actually kind of do want this to get like a little bit smaller on 1.4. I want like more of like the whites of the eyes kind of vertically visible, which is hard for my little egg-shaped ones, but I think the more drastic with this is like fun. Like just enough to like for that to be like on both sides. I think that like sells it better. And then I guess I can like have this like look around as well. Like, what? Huh? What? What? And I can even have it smile. It's kind of, whoa! It's an interesting expression when he narrows his eyes and does that at the same time. Like makes him look more of like a, like he's got like predator eyes. Which if you're speaking my language means top. So, but like, don't worry, like When I'm at the wheel, he'll never make that face. But it's cool. I think it's cool when any man makes that face. So you just don't worry about it. Well, no more of that. Let's set those parameters back to normal. Back to the tutorial! That's a lie. I'm actually going back to... I want to get some water. Oh my god! Mario Paint BGM 3. Where are you? I never leave that tab open. There we go. Because I've lost control of my life. Let's go back to learning!
Some organization, so
This and the second I finally figure out what the first tutorial was asking me to, now I have to keep learning more? Oh god.
folder, call it eyes. Then shift select everything from eye left open.
Wait, what the a folder called eyes? You want me to make a fucking folder in the parameters? Is it really gonna get that bad? Hold on. You're already losing me. It's 10 seconds and you lost me.
Okay, so before we start the physics, I'm gonna do some organization. So make a new folder, call it eyes. Then shift select everything from eye left open to brow right form, and then drag it in the folder that you just created.
Okay. Sure. Is it? Okay, there we go. To brow R form. That makes sense. And then I'll put it in the eyes folder. You can like color code a lot of this stuff too, right? There's like ways to like tint the layers. Maybe I'll do that on my own time. But that would be cute to have like colored organizers for next time. Because, you know, there are 200 layers here and it would be nice to be like, oh, you know, if it's this color, it's like for the mouth and for the eyes. And, you know, like I have the insets to handle that for me, but it would be nice. It would just be nice.
You can color code your folders.
What the? Now I can know how to do it right now. Okay, orange. Wow! That was fast.
Make it match Poo-Poo's eyes. Then I'm just gonna go ahead and delete brow left and right X and brow left and right angles, because VTube Student doesn't track these parameters, so you don't really need to do it.
I don't know if that means you need to delete them, though. It's fine if they're just, like, in there.
I'm going to make 3 physics parameters. Name it eye left physics 1, and then check blend shape. Make sure...
Okay. Look, new parameters? New parameters? I need to make 3 of them at the same time?
to do it. Then I'm going to make 3 physics parameters. Name it I left physics 1.
Oh.
And then check blend shape. Make sure your ranges are at -30, 0, and +30. To replicate it to make physics 2.
They really do call it replicate. I'm like, don't you mean duplicate? It really does say replicate. How to edit? There we go. Now you're 2. And now you're 3. You do not appear to be in the I folder, by the way. This shit's at the bottom of the list. Oh, it even adds a little thingy here. That's nice. I like that that's the case.
And 3.
And you've got it above the smile? I don't know about that.
I'm going to drag it all the way to the front.
To the top.
Then select everything inside of iris close.
Hey, wait a second, though. If this is I left physics 1, everything that we've been doing right now has been for IR open. Oh, and also I have head tilt, by the way. I didn't show that off before. But I mean, the hair isn't doing anything, so that's like a hinge. It's not that, anyways. But it's a parameter with a red color on it. I think that means that I'm supposed to name these I write physics. I'm naming these I write physics. You can't fool me. I know I said I would do anything you told me, but I have to object to this. I have named my left and right so militantly that I can't give up now.
Create a warp deformer. Call it iris P for physics.
Create a warp deformer. Okay, there's something selected in the background there, though.
To make physics 2 and 3.
Parameter is replicated, configured into place.
I'm going to drag it all the way to the front. Then select everything inside of iris close.
Select everything inside of iris close. Okay. Like this.
Create a warp deformer.
Mm-hmm.
Iris P for physics. And a 2x2 and 5x5.
2x2 and 5x5. Now, which of that is the warp deformers and which of that is the Bezier? Number of conversion divisions. That's 5. So that's okay. This is so sneaky that like there's still like 2 text boxes here for warping and 2 text boxes for this. In this tutorial, it puts Bezier on top and conversion divisions on the bottom. But here it's warp divisions on the top and Bezier on the bottom. That's fucking evil. Like, I'm just imagining, like, being a live 2D user and, like, being used to that workflow and then updating and being like, what happened to my deformers? And, like, oh, they moved the boxes. I opened this for the first time, like 2 hours ago. And even I'm like, what the fuck?
Call it iris P for physics. And I want it 2x2 and 5x5.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Then add 3 keyforms on I left P1, drag to the left.
3? Oh my, okay.
I'm going to squish it a little. You know, the 12 principles of animation. Squish and squash. Drag to the right and squash it. Then add 2 keyforms, add I left P2, drag to the left. And I'm just going to do the same thing, but onto the borders.
Hold up.
Squash it.
Is that with the brush or with the dragging?
On I left P1, drag to the left. I'm going to squish
That's
it
with
a
the
little.
brush.
You know,
That is not as much as I'm doing, though. Holy shit. What did I just... I opened things and then I closed things.
Okay, so before we start the physics,
That's okay.
we're gonna do some
I was getting a little
organization.
lost anyways.
Make a new folder, call it eyes.
So I made the parameters.
Iris P for physics.
Yep. I was like, yeah, a little
Like
more
people
than
have
in
different ways of
squash and
then
stretch.
5.
It's when the keyforms go on.
Then add 3 keyforms on I left P1, drag to the left. I'm going to squish it a little. You know, the 12 principles of animation. Squish and squash. Drag to the right and squash it. Then add 3 keyforms, add I left P2, drag to the left.
Okay, hold on. Hold up. I think I just want like a bigger one that like, yeah, it like affects the whole thing. Because I can see like where the brush's influence is like ending and it creates like a weird like hourglass shape. Here we go. That's okay. And then, yeah, and the squash, I'm seeing something different.
Then add 3 keyforms, add I left P. 12 principles of animation. Squish and squash. Drag to the right and squash it.
No, it is with the brush deformer. Okay. That is way too much. Now, like I said, I've already seen this tutorial a lot of times. I know what it's trying to teach me. I'm not actually so sure how I feel about this effect. I'll do it anyways because it's better than nothing. I'm going to make it less extreme.
Then add 3 keyforms, add I left P2, drag to the left. And I'm just going to do the same thing but onto the borders. Like people have different ways of doing.
Oh. Okay, interesting. So you do the same thing but only to the borders. It's kind of like what I already did, but okay. Like I said, I understand where this is going.
Jiggles. Just keep experimenting with Live 2D and you'll develop your own jiggles later. And then grab the highlight. And I should not have named the 2 highlights the same thing, but it's okay. Add 3 keyforms at P1 and P2. And I'm basically just squish and squashing the highlight, small and big, up and down.
Just the highlight? Okay. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. So was it the iris twice, or was that actually getting applied to a different layer? Because I did it to the same layer twice.
Of iris. I'm going to drag it all the way to the front. Then select everything inside of iris close. Create a warp deformer, call it iris P for physics.
What gets selected
And I
here?
want it 2x2 and 5x5. Then add 3 keyforms on I left P1, drag to the left.
So that's the whole thing. That's all the layers on the first go around. That's all the
animation.
layers. I'm doing that
Squish
correctly.
and squash. Drag to the right and squash it. Then add 3 keyforms, add I left P2, drag to the left. And I'm just going to do the same thing but onto the borders. Like people have different ways of doing eye jiggles.
Okay, so I am on
Just
track
keep
with that.
experimenting with Live 2D and you'll develop your own jiggles later. And then grab the highlight.
Done.
And I should not have named the 2 highlights the same thing, but it's okay. Add 3 keyforms at P1 and P2. And I'm basically just squish and squashing the highlight, small and big, up and down. And for P2, I'm doing left and right. So remember when we did eyeball X and Y, we had the synthesized corners. So for blend shapes, it calculates the corners for you. And it's really good for physics because you can add a lot more parameters and you don't have to think about synthesizing corners. Then I'm gonna be fancy and add 3 keyforms on the big light. and just make the light
I don't
shine a
have my
bit
big
more and
lights
less.
anymore. I could have had one.
Then I'm going to also add some physics on the pupil.
Physics on the pupil. I do want physics on the pupil, actually. I would love to have physics on the pupil. Which I guess means that I just, get to doing this. Like, this is a little wacky, I think, but...
Squish and squash, guys. Okay, now I want to test out the pupil physics.
So you don't do it twice. You don't do it twice. You just do it once. That's a little less wacky then.
Before, we need to go to the menu. Settings for eye blinking and lip.
Eyes. Hold on. Eyes. What did you click to get to this menu? Hold on.
Remember, squish and squash, guys. Okay, now I want to test out the pupil physics. But
Oh, the hamburger menu.
before, we need to go to the menu. Settings for eye blinking and lip sync. And check
Settings for eye... There it is.
left open and eye right open at eye blinking.
IR open. IL open.
Now we go to modeling, physics settings,
Modeling. Physics settings. Hello. Oh my god. I'm not doing that. This guy's blinking on his own. And there's even a breath parameter. That's cute.
click add.
Add what? Hold on now. Add what? Oh. It showed up on this screen. Okay. Where'd my pip go? Who's got my pip? My pip went back into my YouTube window.
And name it I left physics. Technically the right one, but whatever. Click OK. Then in input settings, click add. Select both eye opens and eyeball X and Y.
Okay, well, this is getting complicated. This is a busy fucking menu. I gotta be careful.
I left physics. Technically the right one, but whatever. Click OK. Then in input settings.
Input settings add. Now there's another window here. This is scary. This is too many.
Add. Select both eye opens and
Eye open.
eyeball X and Y.
And eyeball XY.
And adjust the effectiveness to these numbers.
50, 10, 20. Effectiveness 50, 10, 20. Okay. Well, 0, 50, 10, 20, actually.
And these are the inputs for your physics pendulum. Then I'm going to add 3 pendulums, but
Pendulum. What is it? There's 2 add buttons very close to each other for adding the pendulum. I've talked about pendulums for a while. I haven't had to do it yet.
opens and eyeball X and Y. And adjust the effectiveness to these numbers. And these are the inputs for your physics pendulum. Then I'm going to add 3 pendulums, but before
It's this one. Add. Whoa. Well, this seems to be changing like the actual scale. I don't want to change the scale of it, do I? Maybe it's fine. Add.
adjust them further, I'm going to go to output settings and click add and select.
Okay, well, I think I like scrolled on this and something fucked up happened. Because like it wasn't tall enough, so I wanted to like see.
3 eye. It's for your physics pendulum. Then I'm going to add 3 pendulums, but before I adjust them further, I'm going to go to output settings and
Output settings.
add and
Add. Another one of these.
Select all three iPhysics, click OK, then right-click on Scale, edit all values in
Right-click on Scale. Where the fuck is Scale? Okay, right-click on Scale.
column to 50. Then
The scale should be 50? Jeez, okay.
you already have some physics, but I'm going to adjust the pendulum to something like this. I highly recommend you just play around with these numbers, and then you can see how the pendulum changes its behavior depending on the numbers you change. So basically how
Oh,
physics
it's like
work
the
in Live 2D
distance.
is that each dot on the
Interesting.
pendulum corresponds to the number that you assign to each of your physics parameters in your output settings. And you can see the dots moving in sync.
Oh, you have to like, hold on. So if you do this, hold on. I need to make it big again. Isn't that what that should be?
And I feel like the eyeballs are jiggling a bit too much, so I changed the scale to...
See, like this is like moving side to side and like swinging all around, but I can't even test it out. How do you get it to, you click a play button maybe? Okay, well that's not. Let's stop that. And reset that's a repeat. Play all. I'm good, man. I'm good.
And then I change the shaking to 0.8. So when you're satisfied with the result, I'm gonna save my pendulum as a preset so I can
I'm not getting this. I'm not getting this. I gotta take it from the top. Take it from the top. Where did I lose you?
inputs for your physics pendulum. Then I'm going to add 3 pendulums, but before I adjust them further, I'm going to go to output settings and click add and select all 3 iPhysics, click OK, then right click on scale, edit all values in the column to 50. Then your iris should already have some physics, but I'm going to adjust the pendulum to something like this. I highly recommend you just play around with these numbers, and then you can see how the pendulum changes its behavior.
My shit does not
depending
swing.
on the numbers you change. So basically, how physics work in Live 2D is that each dot on
Like
the
I'm
pendulum
clicking and dragging.
corresponds to the number that you assign to each of your physics parameters in your output settings. And you can see the dots moving in sync.
I cannot see the dots moving. What are you
Values in
talking
the column
about?
to 50.
I'm undoing like all the way.
Technically
I'm doing
one,
all the
but
way.
whatever. Click
No
OK,
pendulums.
Then in input settings,
Frankly, no
click
physics
add,
settings either.
select
Just reopen that menu altogether. Modeling physics settings. Okay. Add. Now I'm noticing my shit is still not swinging. It's motionless.
both eye opens and eyeball X and Y, and adjust the effectiveness to these numbers.
Like I'm
And
shift
these are the
clicking,
inputs
alt
for your
clicking, control
physics
clicking.
pendulum. Then I'm going to add 3 pendulums, but before I adjust them further,
I don't get
I'm going
swinging.
to go to output settings and click add and select all 3 iPhysics, click OK.
Okay, I'm already getting lost. This is such a dense menu. There's so much to click. If you don't know where you're going, like
Click add and name it I. But before, and check physics settings. Click add and name it I left physics. Technically the right one, but whatever. Click OK. Then in input settings, click add. Select both eye opens and eyeball X and Y, and adjust the effectiveness to these numbers. And these are the inputs for your physics pendulum. Then I'm going to
I'm so fucking cooked, man. It's 5 a.m. And by that I mean it's 5:40 a.m. I don't know if I should have done that. I typed in the physics thingy and it got grayed out. Why did it get grayed out? I write physics. Okay, so the group already exists. The group already exists. I don't need to do that. I can skip that step still.
3 pendulums.
I didn't undo
but
that.
Before I adjust them further, I'm going to go to output settings and click add and select all 3 iPhysics.
Output settings. Output settings. Here we go. Add. Swipe over. The pendulum has not been set. Oh. Add. Now we add. And then bang. Those. And then 50.
Okay. Then right-click on Scale, edit all values in the column.
I know
to
I can
50.
do that, I know.
Then your iris should already have some physics, but I'm going to adjust the pendulum to something like this. I highly recommend you just play
Oh,
around
that's duration,
with
not
these
shaking
numbers, and then you
intervals.
can
Hold
see
on.
how the pendulum changes its behavior depending on the numbers you change. So basically how physics
I just
work
want to
in
get it to
Live 2D
like,
is
like
that
whip.
each dot on the pendulum corresponds to the number that you assign to each of depending on. To adjust the pendulum to something like this, I highly recommend.
Because this is like offset. This is offset, and I want to get an offset. Okay, well this isn't snapping back to the start anymore, so that's like helpful to me. That's like good.
And you just play around with these numbers, and then you can see how the.
Because I can tell that like, okay, this is like a thick white line. The line gets thicker, and there's a big white dot, and the pendulum is hanging from here. Like that's the first hinge, and then it drags back to the center here. So it moves to the side, and then everything else swings, and that's how you get the secondary motion. I get that. I get that. How the fuck do you make this line get off the center? That's what I'm not seeing. And it is kind of like not even what's being talked about, but that's how the pendulum operation works. And if that can't trigger, then nothing happens downstream, right?
Changes its behavior depending on the numbers you change. So basically how physics work in Live 2D is that each dot on the pendulum corresponds to the number
do
that you
that.
assign to each of your
I can make the
physics
scale
parameters
worse.
in your output settings. And you can see the dots moving in sync
No, I can't.
with these numbers. 50.
Mm-hmm.
How the pendulum changes already have some physics, but I'm going to adjust the pendulum to something like this. I highly recommend you just play around with these numbers, and then you can see how the pendulum changes its behavior.
Okay, so something is happening that is like tying it to the blink. I do not have it tied to the blink somehow. So I have no input settings. I think I need input. I think what's missing is input. So if I add the eye blink as like input, I think it's what I need. I think it's what I need. Hold on. From the top, there must have been something that I skipped.
So for blend shapes, it calculates the corners for you, and it's really good for physics
Sorry, I just want to set it to 2x.
because you can add a lot more parameters, and you don't have to think about synthesizing corners. Then I'm gonna be fancy and add 3 keyforms on the big light, and just make the light shine a bit more and less.
That's
I'm going to
cute.
also add some physics.
I like that you can adjust opacity on these sliders. That's something that I might want to play with. I have ideas. For that.
The pupil. Remember, squish and squash, guys. Okay, now I want to test out the pupil physics. But before, we need to go to the menu, settings for eye blinking and lip sync,
Mm-hmm.
and check eye left open and
I
eye
did
right open
that.
and eye blinking.
So it is
Now we
auto
go to
blinking,
modeling,
but that behavior
physics
isn't
settings.
tied to this.
Click add and name it eye left physics. Technically the right one, but whatever. Click OK.
Mhm.
Then in input settings, click add. Select
Input settings. Add. That's why it was moving. There wasn't anything that was like involving dragging the mouse. It's because this input got set up right away. So these two. Okay.
with eye opens and eyeball X and Y. And adjust the
Eyeball
effect
XY and also eyeball XY. Okay.
to these numbers. And these are the inputs for your physics pendulum.
And then 0, 50, 10, 20. I need to... Okay, that's good. Whoa, hey. It's moving. It's offset. It's doing the thing. Oh, thank fucking God. Okay, that's what was... I had no input. I understand it now.
Then I'm going to...
I'm sorry if, like, some of this, like, tutorial, like... I'm, like, demonstrating how bad of a listener I am. It's like, I feel like Dark Side Phil right now. But I've also been up for, like, 11 hours, so please forgive me. The next time I come back, I'll be, like, totally refreshed and, like, it'll be different.
pendulums.
Like, not perfect, but, like, it can't be worse than those.
Before I adjust them further, I'm going to go to output settings and click add and select all 3 eye physics. Click
Okay.
OK. Then
And
right
then
click
this
on
part I
scale,
also
edit all
did.
values in the column to 50. Then your iris should already have some physics, but I'm going to adjust the pendulum to something like this. I highly recommend you just play around with these numbers, and then you can see how the pendulum changes its behavior depending on the numbers you change. So basically how physics work in Live 2D is that each dot on the pendulum corresponds to the number that you assign to each of your physics parameters in your output settings. And you can see the dots moving in sync. And I feel like the eyeballs are jiggling a bit too much, so I changed the scale to 40, and then I changed the shaking to 0.8. So when you're satisfied with the result, I'm going to save my pendulum as a preset so I can select it next time. So I click add in presets and name it eye, but honestly
my
I'm just naming it
God.
like 3 pendulums because I'm going to use it later.
It really is making that jiggle. You seen that shit? That's wonky. Okay, so here's what I'll tell you right now. This needs to be smaller. That does not need to be 10. Like, I think these should all be, like, kind of small. There's kind of like a oh my God, I'm sorry. There seems to be like a secondary. Yeah. Like even that should be like smaller, I think. Maybe that should like 10 makes it like softer, right? It like softens that movement. So you're pretty much, these are like magnifiers for like how much the secondary motion reacts to the previous pendulum. So the higher the number, the more desynced it is. So I like a higher desync on this, for example. And then I think this should be kind of, I don't know. Let's see. This is interesting. I'm gonna have to get very, very used to how this works. This is the engine of what makes everything work. Okay, scale up. Come on. There we go. It just seems to there's got to be like a dampening option, right? Shaking influence conversions. Effectiveness. Okay, so this is just like, this is all the kinds of input. So different kinds of this can like affect it in different ways. But it's all the same pendulums is what's important. What was the default here? 10-6-4. And by default, you know. Like, what is considered desirable blinking behavior? Because that's way too much. One is the standard speed. Reacts faster if set to a value larger than 1. Reacts slower if set to a value smaller than 1. The larger the value, the larger the swaying, even with the slightest input. I understand. Okay, so set the value within the range of 0.7 to 99 as a guideline. I think all this shit's way too high. 0.7 the fuck out of this, man. Okay, well, actually, I understand. Okay, so that's a pretty effective range of sensitivity. Because I don't mind a little bit of jiggle in this in particular with the highlight in the eye. Let's see. So I think that should be higher and that should be lower. I don't know. I just feel like what's the word? It's like when you're holding like something at the bottom of a string and it becomes taut and the thing at the bottom of the string like bounces. I feel that motion in this eye. And it probably just comes down to how I decided to follow through on the actual like blend shapes. Like if I went back to the deformer and started fucking with that, I'm sure it would be like a little bit more normal, but I'm wondering if, you know, what I'm describing, that bouncing motion, well, here I am looking at a bunch of thingies on strings. So I think it's got to be something that I can mess with in this. Interesting. And what happens if these are like all set to 1 though? So I think that should be 4. I think that should be like very, very close, and then that should be like loose. Like, what if I kind of like inverted that? That looks terrible. Okay. I could put the commonplace music back on. There's not going to be much besides playing with this shit for a little bit. Because, like, what is that? It's getting, like, into, like, a weird, like, angular shape. I think that's why it needs more shaking influence. Okay, so that kind of, like, it's like the weight of the object on the pendulum, almost. That's interesting. And so the length kind of is, like, how long it takes for the jiggle to follow, like, the blinking motion. Like, how synced up it is. This is feeling, it's starting to feel better to me. I still think it should be, like, less extreme. Like, maybe I set all of these to 0.9. But that's entering a territory where, you know, as we say, I can live with it. I can live with that. And what happens if that's, like, longer? Okay, no. Like, maybe, like, 2.2. No, like, definitely 2. And, like, less shaking influence. Really now. 0.5. Okay. That needs to go back to 0.95. You need to go back to, like, 0.5. No, that's gotta be 0.9. Okay. It's entering living with it territory. I still think it should be, like, a little less extreme. But I think that just has to do with the keyforms. Unless it's, like, the input. I'm setting these back to normal. There's one more thing I want to look into. Because I could swear to God that there is just, like, one number for, like, how extreme is this animation. And then you can, like, set it to, like, a percentage or something. So I think if I just, like, put that back on, then I'll make something important happen. Apparently I still have this pip up.
For things other than eye, but what is going to be used for eyes is go to input settings. In the presets, click add, and that name it eye. That will just save your two eye open, and I will X and Y as a preset. And you can just move around your IR open to see how your physics is moving. And then I realized I wanted some squish and squash on my big highlight tool, so I just went back and did some of that. Physics to me is all about adjusting here and there until your jiggles feel right. And I changed up the pendulums a little bit, and this is what I ended up with. Now that I am happy with my iris jiggles, I am going to rig eyelash jiggles next.
Oh, convergence is acceleration, I guess?
I'm going to find my eyelash deformer and drag it into eyelid. Then select both eyelid and eyelash, create a deformer, name it eyelid physics. And adjusting it to fit a little bit more. Give the deformer 3 keyforms on P1 and P2, and drag P1 to the left. And then I'm just...
Okay. Let's take it from the top. So I want a warp deformer.
That'll just save your two eye open.
Okay, now that we're learning new stuff, I can't have this on 2x anymore.
Presets, click add, and that, name it go to input settings. In the presets, click add, and that, name it eye. That'll just save your two eye open.
Oh, I should make a preset for this too. And then that should bring up a menu here.
I will X and Y as a preset. And you can just move around your IR open to see how your physics is moving. And then I realized I wanted some squish and squash on my big highlight tool, so I just went back and did some of that. Physics to me is all about adjusting here and there until your jiggles feel right. And I changed up the pendulums a little bit, and this is what I ended up with. Now that I am happy with my iris jiggles, I am going to rig eyelash.
Okay, so we can close out of this. I do kind of want to zoom in and just play with it a little bit more, because where's my parameters for... That's eyeball X and eyeball Y. If I play with that, what happens? Like the wateriness of like moving that side to side. I feel okay with that. I think that's fine. Yeah, let's close out. Let's close out. But if I'm in here, and I, oh god, open this. Okay, so when I'm in here, those physics do not preview. I have to be in the motion editor to be able to see that. That makes sense. Can we get this back to 1, please, so we look cuter? Thank you. Thank you. What's that thing? Why is there, okay, so what is, do you know what I'm thinking of? The fucking little girl on the airplane, and she, like, takes someone's ticket, and she, like, snatches it from them, and she's like, thank you. That's what I felt like. But, like, why does that video exist? Anyways, I guess I'm so sleepy that if you were wondering what that tinking sound was, I smashed this very heavy glass into my teeth. So yeah, I'm tired. But you know, average length of a Tears of the Kingdom stream, still an hour shorter than one of those. And I have another hour until Kirby. And then we watch Kirby and then it's over. So basically I have an hour left of work to do. Yippee! Let's try and get as much of this done as we can.
Goes next. So first I'm going to find my eyelash deformer and drag it into eyelid. Then select both.
Did I ever have an eyelash deformer? I have eye skin. I think I might have... Okay, so I have 2 deformers here. And I did not name them. I am going to, though. I am going to name them. So, lash deformer inner R. Lash deformer outer R. Okay. Because I have more. I have more than one of these that I need to play with.
An eyelash, create a deformer, name it.
So eyelid and eyelash? Maybe because the eyelid is being used as input or something like that. But probably not.
Physics.
I'm getting like lost on this one a lot more frequently. Probably because it's more menu heavy. Like the other one was at least like, yeah, there's like tools and software to figure out, but it is like using a brush. And I know my way around a brush. But this is all menus. And so that's like a little more daunting, I think.
Physics to me is all about adjusting.
Yeah, close out of this and then I'm totally lost. Right. But the good news is like I was lost in here and now I get this. So we're moving on.
And I changed up the pendulums a little bit, and this is what I ended up with. Now that I am happy with my iris jiggles, I am going to rig eyelash jiggles next.
Okay. I'm like leaning in. I'm leaning in so close to the screen so I can like see like what is going on.
I'm going to find my eyelash deformer and drag it into eyelid. Then select
eyelash deformer and drag it into eyelid. I'm seeing a bunch of eyelid stuff in here. This includes the lower eyelid, and this is the upper eyelid. That's what this is here. So when I do blinking, it's going to be tied to that. Okay. I drag these into that? Okay. Okay, I got both of them. Sometimes it doesn't show the selectedness of all of it, and that can be confusing. Technically, both of these are selected, but it's only showing the bottom one. So sometimes I get a little bit confused about like what is actually being acted upon.
Both eyelid and
but they are the things that I clicked, and that's what I wanted to happen, and it happened. It just didn't show it as it was happening.
Create a deformer, name it eyelid physics, and adjusting it to fit a little bit more. Give the deformer 3 keyforms on P1 and P2 and drag P1 to the left. And then I'm just squishing my eyelash down with my brush tool and do the opposite on the other side.
So I actually want to... So I'm selecting the deformers or the individual layers? Hold on.
And adjusting it to fit a little bit more. Then select both eyelid and eyelash, create a deformer.
It's both. Okay. So I'm selecting these deformers, and then I want to find the layer for top eyelash R, and then I create a warp deformer like this. That's what I need to do. Okay. Eyelash physics. This does not need to be 14 by 4. Maybe like 8.
Name it eyelid physics. And adjusting
That's what I did. Eyelash physics.
fit a little bit more.
Okay, create. Yeah, get out of here. Create. Make this. Why is it saying no? Please create an object with the same parent of deformer selected. Oh. With the same... So that's why it was asking me to do that earlier. But those are in different groups. That's challenging. I could try selecting both of these and then do a warp deformer? Is that okay? Eyelash physics R. 8 by 4. 2 by 2. Bam. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. I thought you could do this. I thought you could get away with this. Okay, so I don't select this, but do I select the other warp deformer? Because if I select all the layers raw, I think I can make a new one, but it doesn't seem to be what it's asking me to do.
Here and there, and I am going to rig eyelash jiggles next. So first, I'm going to find my
That's a warp deformer.
and drag it into eyelid.
That's a deformer inside of a deformer. So that's what I have here.
Select both eyelid and eyelash, create a deformer, name it eyelid physics.
I'm narrowing my eyes at this so hard because that... Okay, so I think what I really should be doing is dragging these two warp deformers inside of this deformer. And I select these two and this layer. And nothing else matters. And I don't give a shit about the eyelid. Because I think this is where we're getting a little confused. Because anything here that's like all this black stuff, I'm calling that an eyelash. Sometimes in this tutorial, that same area, that same real estate, is being defined as an eyelid. I think that's where like I'm getting a little bit, but just slight differences in naming. But I think that this is what it's asking me to do, and we'll just follow the steps from there and see if it works out or not.
And adjusting it to...
Okay. Just show me what to select, and then I can create the warp deformer and go from there. The warp deformer is the easy part.
Now that I am happy with my iris jiggles, I am going to eyelash. I'm going to rig eyelash jiggles next.
Okay.
So first, I'm going to find my eyelash deformer. Drag it into...
See, because I'm looking at... Because if it shows you the layer preview, that's the eyelash, but it's called eyelid. So I want to go to my eyelid, which is like this black line up here and all the colors like beneath it and the shading. And that's not the same thing. That's like a completely different.
Then select both eyelid and...
So you just select the layer, and then you select the deformers inside. So I select this, and I click this, and I click this, and then warp deformer.
Create a deformer.
And now I can say eyelash physics. And I'll make it 8 by 14, and this time it should like let me do it. I'm in. We're through. We made it through.
Eyelid physics.
See, eyelid, there it is again.
Adjusting it to fit a little bit more.
Do I want to tweak this? I'm kind of fine with it personally, but now you're making me second. Looking at like, I think that's fine.
Give the deformer 3 keyforms on P1 and P2.
3 keyforms on P1 and P2. Got it.
Drag P1 to the left.
Drag P1 to the left.
And then I'm just squishing my eyelash down with my brush tool.
Squish it down with the brush tool. Got it. I think this should be smaller. make it like a little, just kind of thinner around the whole perimeter is the impression that I'm getting. But I think I want to do that first and then adjust the eyelashes. Like, that's the last thing that I do. See, this is exciting though, because this is the part where I do want to go like wacky with the physics. The eyes, not so much, but those pendulums are sure as shit gonna come in handy. I really fucking hurt my teeth on my glass, man.
And do the opposite on the other side.
Do the opposite on the other side. Okay. Like that. I want to kind of exaggerate this. Point that down a little bit more, you know? And then maybe zoom in, smaller brush. Just kind of fix this kind of angular bit. Maybe it's fine, because it's doing its thing. And just do the opposite, which means make the eyelash taller, I imagine.
Then
yes, okay, that's what that means. That sounds like commonplace to me. That sounds like I know what I'm doing and I can put the music on again. Yip fucking E. Well, that was a nice 10 seconds. What next?
P2, I'm just doing the tip.
For P2? Ah, yes, I understand. So I'll go back here. And then the panning is still a little bit odd to me. Whoa! Don't do that. Click here. Scrub here. Smaller brush. And exaggerate the eyelashes more. This is going to be fun. I can't wait to see this move. I mean, frankly, just like grab the corner like that. I don't know. That seemed okay.
Up.
Yep, that makes sense. This one should come down more. That's like not exaggerated enough. And then grab this. Okay. I can kind of already start to imagine where this is going. I can definitely see it happening. And it's major for me. And it's so major for me. I seem to have lost access to my selections, though, which I don't want, so let's get that back in action. Wait, what? Why? Okay, there we go. Now I have them. Really almost like curl it, if anything. Just kind of slowly kind of take little bites. Just kind of exert more influence each time. It gets kind of the curve that I want out of this. Like maybe that's too exaggerated, but IDK.
But
Frankly,
I do want the
IDC.
single eyelash to bounce a little bit too. So I'll link it to P1, P2, and I'm just, squishing down and up.
Ooh, now that's some
And I
good
did
bending.
realize
Okay, so actually maybe I'm not nearly exaggerating enough. There we go.
eye corner is detaching, so I also gave it the 2 parameters so that it
Yeah,
stays
mine's all right.
together with the eyelash. Okay, I did have eye open and eye smile also attached to the eye corner. I don't think it's best practice, but it's a lazy method. So afterwards, I add physics to my under eyelash, but The up and downs are opposite from my upper eyelash because technically your two.
Right. Okay, so that's gonna be annoying. I'm just gonna make sure that's IL smile, Griffin. IR smile is over here. Oh yeah, that doesn't get in the way of a damn thing. Nothing to worry about. Okay, so lower lashes. I need to find where all of those layers are hidden, because that's something else. I can skip back and like see where we start here, but...
And I did realize that the eye corner is detaching.
Mm-hmm.
So I also
I was there.
gave it the 2 parameters so that it
yep.
stays together with the eyelash. Okay, I did have IR open and IR smile also attached to the eye corner. I don't think it's best practice, but it's a lazy
I see.
method.
I understand what those words mean now.
Afterwards, I add physics to my under eyelash.
Afterwards, I add physics to my under eyelash. Oh, so this is just layer by layer. There's no warp deformer associated with this.
But the up and downs are opposite from my upper eyelash because technically.
So right means okay, got it. Okay. If you say so, I was gonna. Does that mean that these don't need to be lower eyelash? I think that means that I did not have to make 12 layers for every individual fucking eyelash. Oh well. So you're telling me these are over here, and then I do lash bottom R1, R2, R3, and even lash corner R, and then I do my lalas. I click this and I click this. Like if I wanted, I could like just go in like so. Be up. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Let's kind of bring all that out. Now, I gotta be careful though. Because I am going to want... There's one thing that I'm missing here. Unmake those parameters. I need a lower eyelash R. Right? Don't I? No, I don't. I actually don't need that. Okay. So, triple... triples of the Barracuda.
2 eyelids are moving in opposite directions when your eyes open.
So, far left means you move it up. Got it. And deformer brush. Ooh, okay, this one's getting a little dicey. IDK. B, shrink. Well, I gotta shrink you, actually. Okay. And then just kind of bend this up. Is that okay? I guess. Doesn't look quite as clean as I was hoping to on account of me making it 12 layers. And just kind of kiss the corners here. Just so I can get like more curl on these. And see, this is the fun part where I get to just bend them the other way. That part's a lot easier. And then over here, more. Okay. Oh, that's gonna look good. I think that's gonna look good. I've done it. I've done as you've asked.
Okay, so now I want to see what it looks like. And I go to physics settings again.
Oh my god. Jesus. There's little fishies swimming on this man's eye. I don't know about that.
Smooth eyelash
It looks a lot
physics.
better here. Yep. The scale for all of these is set to 40. That's output settings. Output settings scale 40. Okay, so I think scale is like when you're measuring like the intensity of the animations. Like fucking 5, bro. Okay, well it can be like 15 maybe. Ah, they look so like spindly, like bugs. I don't know. Blink again. I can't make it happen on purpose. And something about there's like a distortion mid blink. Do you see that? Like it becomes like a crustier shape. It loses the smoothness that it used to have. What is this, by the way? What does this field mean? Output maximum. Auto update maximum output. Effectiveness. Oh, okay. So scale is probably fine if like this is 40. Just lower the effectiveness, and then it's never going to like reach that like limit. Okay, so like 25, 25, 25. Blink. Blink. That is subtler. That's the subtlety that I'm looking for. That is better. I am thinking about like the latency, like for how long it's jiggling after the blink has happened. I don't think that comes down to effectiveness. I think I can like do this. I just need to like find a way to make it like stop faster, which is doable. So I think that comes down to the length, right? The longer the length, the smaller the value, the faster the swing, the larger the value, the slower the swing. The larger the value, the larger the swing, even with the slightest input. Reacts faster, reacts slower. A value smaller than 1. So let's 0.5 all of these. And then up the effectiveness. Edit all values, 100. I can do like 0.8. It's time for commonplace. This fiddling is gonna take some time. 0.6 maybe? Okay, so now I start playing with the effectiveness. Which in my mind, let's do 40. $70. It just really chews up this lash. I don't like that it does that. And there's not a pause button on here, because that's what I want. I want to like pause it in the middle of it fucking up like that, and I want to like be like, what's up with that? For what it's worth, I when I'm just looking at like these corners, the actual lashes, I do think that it looks pretty good. I might drop it down a little bit to 60 because some of that movement can be a little extreme, a little sharp. Like that, I think looks good. And I think anything else that is going on comes down to how I'm using the warp deformers. So let's see like what it is that happened. Yeah, so that just the crustiness comes down to like what I've done to it, really. Warp deformer of eyelash physics. Here we go. Is there a way to like reset this? Right click? I don't know. Live 2D reset warp deformer. Like I want to do a do-over on this. There's an option in the top action bar both for resetting the mesh and the deformer to its original state. Next comment. What the fuck is the top action bar? As of 6 months ago, it's possible thanks to the latest update. Okay, well that links to something. The revert to original function has been enhanced to include the ability to restore the shapes of rotation deformers and warp deformers. If you want to readjust a deformer from scratch or you have accidentally added deformations, you can restore the original saved shape. The original shape is automatically recorded when the deformer is created and when a key is added from no key in the parameters. Select a recorded deformer to see the creation time and method from the original shape in the inspector palette. Inspector palette. Reset controllers? No, but it did it. It like made something pop up, so. Retain control structure. Interesting. Interesting. If the parent-child hierarchy of the deformer changes after the shape is recorded, procedure to restore the shape. Select the modeling menu. Edit form. Revert to original. Yippee! Okay. Well, but not quite, because did that get rid of, like, every deformer on it? Because that seems to... I should not be seeing that. Right? Take me back to the open value. Oh, okay, so that's fucked up now. So I pretty much just have to live with what I've done here. Which is, you know, I can. If I just keep fiddling with this, I suppose. I mean, that already seems like a much finer shape. Let's take a look at the modeling tab and see if that fixes anything. If it looks like crusty still. Okay, so it still looks bad. Oh, I guess because the rest of these like look crusty in their own special way. So all of them have to like look special and smooth. It goes back to normal. And this I didn't touch whatsoever. Okay, I didn't touch it whatsoever. So I think that's the best it's gonna get. It is a little bit better. It looks less yucky on the way down so much as it does when it's like at the maximum value. Like when it's at like the edge of the blink. Then it's too much. So here's what I'm thinking. Output settings. The effectiveness of just this goes to like 20. How about 0? Okay, how about this 0? Okay, how about this 0? Okay, so what I'm learning is that it kind of looks like this no matter what now, which is odd. But the good news is that all of these can be back to 60, and that's like, okay. Like, that's nobody's fault in this. That's happening for another reason. But what could the reason be? My guess kind of does come down to the resolution of this. Like, if I made this maybe like 12 by 4, maybe I would go as far as 14 by 4 and see if that affects anything. What am I doing here? Physics settings. Lay it on me. That does seem to be something of an improvement, doesn't it? I notice it less. I want room to see all of these things. This does not need to be as wide. This can come in. Can't it? I guess I can't. This was so much smaller before. No, it always wants it to be like that minimum width. Okay. What an interesting fellow. Well, I can get rid of this live 2D documentation, and there's a Reddit thread. I don't need that open anymore. I think the reaction time can be just a little bit smaller, like 0.5 if not 0.55. There it is. That's the one. That's the one for sure. I could go for 0.55 or even 0.6 in just this one. Ooh, like a gradient, like 0.5, then 0.55, then 0.6. Oh, I love that. Wait, I love that, actually. Because then the reactiveness kind of cascades through the shape the further out it goes. Huh. That's quite nice. I actually think that's quite nice. I do. So that's ideal. The jaggedness on this, not so much. Or like, I'm wondering if I kind of control this value on my own, like where the bendiness is introduced. Because it seems like that just doesn't have anything to do with the physics. Like that just, I need to hammer that back into shape by hand. That's what I think. Oh, you can like have this back if you want, though. Okay, well that's a solvable problem then. Otherwise, I totally like the state of my physics. Which is great, because if it was a physics problem, it's like, I don't know how to solve that. Hammer it back into shape, that's what I do best. And I don't do a lot best in live 2D at the moment. So, eyelash physics, warp deformer. There was a way to, like, select all, I noticed. So, let's turn off I smile. That's IL smile. IR smile. That is off. So, IR open. Yeah, this just needs to look a little less jagged, and then that blink is gonna look beautiful. It's gonna look beautiful. So if I select this, I right-click this, and then select, it's gonna show me where this comes from. So I don't need the iris, I don't need the warp deformer of the eyelid, I don't need the lash deformers. I might need this. Okay, yep. This is the culprit. We're closing in. Dude, What Lack, by the way. Shout out to What Lack. I hope I get to the end of this soundtrack before it's time for Kirby. I mean, maybe even 5 of these. I don't know. 3? 4 is okay. Yeah, I don't mind making like the closed eye like a little bit thicker, you know. Oh no, they only have to become more luscious. What to do? I think I do need more divisions, unfortunately. It's actually not especially easy to hammer it into shape. Let's do the division from the start and then start fucking with this. Oh, that's solo. So solo is a nice feature, but I didn't mean to press that button. Is anything? Not especially. Like IDK. that turns it into a technically smooth line, but it's gonna look weird as fuck. Oh, my squiggly boy, what am I gonna do with you? I've been pressing space and X instead of Command and Z. That's tricky, isn't it? That's a conundrum. I just have to decide if what I've done is, like, better than how I started. It was until I did that. Like, that many steps back, that was an improvement. But you can even in, like, the instance of a blink, you can tell that it looks, like, squiggly. I'm getting close, so bring that... How nasty is this gonna let me get? It'll let me go up to 20? Okay. Let's take it from the top. Increased it from 12 to 20. 14 to 20. I guess this is why they tell you to play with the size of the warp deformer so it's not, you know, wasting all these divisions on all these squares up here. But it counts for something. This feels like increasingly more appropriate. Oh yeah, It's Alright comes like right after this, doesn't it? I got like another 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll make it through the soundtrack in time for Kirby. Oh, how I love It's Alright. It's a good ass soundtrack. I'm getting there. I'm having an effect on the wiggliness. Man, this shit is hilarious. Oh, you mean 24? IDK. Now it's saying now don't do it. 4 by 20 is pretty much the max. I can't tell if this is any better. I can't tell if I've been like making this a look like less angular. I need like the before and after. Because this side has always kind of been normal. I don't know why I'm fucking around with that at all. I'm like 18. I bet I don't even need 20. I bet I don't. It's mainly just this one, really. I think this looks smooth enough. So does this side as well. It's just over here, and also this needs to, like, scoot up big time. Get a larger brush for this one. Because right around there, that does turn into a straight line. And then that's like, whoa, sit the fuck up, right? That's huge. At that point, the bumpiness does come down once again to the, just the stair-stepping of the resolution. So, man, it's already 4,000 by 6,000. I did what I can. It'd be kind of interesting if you had like a twist function. I guess that's kind of what the handles are for. Alright, maybe I do need 20. Give me a solo. I just want to be able to see the mesh a little bit better. Because then in theory, if I just kind of like follow this, then everything else will like go into place. Maybe. Hey! Hold the phone. Why did that freak out just there? That made that freak the fuck out and I was scared. And it happened again. Weird. It's time.
Turn around, close your eyes. It's alright. It's alright. Hold my hand. Walk this way. It's alright. It's alright. If it hurts to let it be, you can blame that pain on me.
Why does it want to do that? I'm scared. Yeah, it takes this and it just like sends it flying down. Oh, because I'm clicking on the handles. That's why. Very tricky distinction. I think that's fine. I think it's better. That's an improvement. On Solo. Show the physics. This owns, by the way. I can't believe that my friends made this. Yeah, I don't notice that at all. Like, it's not perfect, but it's like, it's not, there's not any like sharp divots in there where it's like, whoa, what is that particular spike? That's fine. I can live with it. Close your eyes by dragging the slider. Yippee! Oh my god. Look at that. Look at those physics. It's crazy. Well, it's good to know that they look that way while smiling, too. Hey, you know what? That finally turned into something that I like. I had to wrestle with that thing like a wild animal, which, I mean, you know, wait a second. But, man, oh, that looks cool. Yo, what the? Oh, hi, Max. Is the what the in response to the commonplace or the fact that the Catboy is blinking? Because both of those are pretty awesome. Good morning. How much time do we got until Kirby? I can turn... Hey, Siri, cancel my alarms. It's okay. Commonplace butt that you're still on. I said earlier tonight that that's what I was going to do. That was the plan from very, very early on. Like by like half an hour in. Like, oh, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. And it was just like the song. I said, I promise you. Yeah. I'm kind of ready to stop. Like, as soon as Kirby ends, it's like, oh, and now I can keep going. Yay! It's like, okay. No, like, another 15 minutes is about all the work that I have in me. Unfortunately, I am still in the middle of this tutorial, and it's, like, not even halfway over. So that's not gonna happen in the next 20 minutes. I don't really know what to do with the next little bit. Take a break? I already ate a banana. It's fine. If I take too big of a break, then I'm gonna miss Kirby. I could turn his hair back on. I could watch him blink and be not bald about it, I suppose. Aw, he's cute. Aw, he's cute. Yeah, I'll look at those damn physics. What's next on the schedule, you ask? Basking. That's what's up. Show me the smile. Show me the eye smile. Ah. Aw. Oh, he's so cute! Oh, he's so cute! And I haven't even done anything with the eyebrow rigging yet either. Oh, hey, wait a second. The next part of this tutorial, we're gonna get to eyebrows. Eyebrows is in this. I could do, how hard could eyebrows be? Eyebrows is basically just path tracing. Like, you do get to use the pen tool, and there's no like rules about it. Because I wanted to do that before for the eyelashes. Like, no, I gotta use warp deformers. I know the tutorial uses that path tool, pen tool, whatever the fuck. So that could be like, it could be that easy to do in like another 10 minutes. It could be. The longer I think about it, the more time I'm losing in attempting it. I don't know. Just to be sure though, I'm gonna open up a tab for YouTube.com. I typed in Nintendo America. I think it's just Nintendo, right? Yeah. Kirby Air Riders Direct. I'll get this up, and I'll put it in like a full screen window right up here. So at a moment's notice, I can swipe over and I'll be ready, and if I'm late, I'll hear it start. Okay? Nothing to worry about. Don't sweat it. Man, I'm excited. Good for Sakurai, man. But until, like, I don't even want to put any music on. I just kind of want to sit with this work. And also, I'll be following a tutorial anyway, so.
Yeah, so that was all 2 parameters. And you might be wondering, what does the third one do? So the third parameter is going to be
That's for the highlight.
the scattered lights in his eyes bouncing faster than everything else.
Oh, see, so we're
So
skipping
these little
this.
lights were supposed to be
I don't have any of those. I merged my seeds.
Then I thought a bit more jiggle on the main light would also be cool. One's a lot.
I think this means that we're already done. So it does mean eyebrows like right away. Oh, I'm gonna have to learn about glue. Glue does seem scary. Glue is a feature that scares me about Live 2D.
And next I'm going to rig the eyebrows. And because I have eyebrow shadow, I'm going to glue
Oh, I'm sorry. You have to be bald again. Sorry. Sorry, you're not allowed to be pretty anymore. The tutorial said so.
shadow to the eyebrow so that it sticks with it wherever the eyebrow is.
Okay, so there's been a couple of differences about how my art is like layered and how I have to rig it as a result. This is identical. There is no difference between what I have to do here and what I have to do for the tutorial. So I have eyebrow R here, and I should have a shadow layer somewhere, but it's gonna have to be like beneath it. This is all ear fluff. Eyebrow R, well, this eyebrow R like is like really high up, isn't it? This is all the IL stuff, so IR stuff is gonna be here, and then there should be, that's face cast shadow. I think this is for the lips. Yeah, it's next to like lower lip and all that. Okay, so that's not that. Where's IR? Me when I'm pointing the remote at the TV. That's really funny, by the way. In case you didn't notice, that's really, really funny. Especially that I've been doing this for 12 hours. I've been going since 6 p.m. yesterday. It was my Charmander. He was taking a crap until he fell down there. I thought I had groups. Hold on. So if I look here, it might be easier to track down with like the structure up here. Eyebrow shadow R. So that goes below the lower eyelash. Is that true? I guess so. Eyebrow shadow R. R. All the eye stuff. Oh, but I guess stuff gets like moved around because of, like the warp deformers. Because this is the deformer view, so it's showing my deformers. I guess that makes sense. And listen, I know that I worked with you guys in Unreal Engine. Like, Griffin, there's a search button. You don't have to scroll to look for it every time. Not here. My skills, I have to put them to the test. And then this is all for like the fingers. So that's like organized correctly. So this is lower eyelash R. There's some other associated layers. But not a shadow cast by the eyebrow. That is not here. Am I allowed to select it via this? I think maybe I am. Wait, when I select it in this view, it also selects it down here. So if I find eyebrow shadow art, where were you? Where were you? It's like in the middle of this shit. It's hanging out like in a weird spot. Okay. Yeah, I went past that every time. Okay. So I want to get that, and I want to get that. And now I have both of them selected. And now we can resume. There's no fucking way I'm doing this in time for Kirby. But maybe I can like rig it. I can like make the mesh, and then I can drag it. So maybe I'll do work after Kirby. I don't know.
And the way I do it is I select the eyebrow, I Control C, and then go in the eyebrow shadow.
Okay, this is already steps ahead.
This was what I was happy with.
I got as far as selecting them. It took a while to dig through my box of
next,
Legos.
I'm going to rig the eyebrows. And because I have eyebrow shadow,
You can also just click
I'm
them
going
directly,
to glue the shadow
Griffin.
to the eyebrow so that it sticks with it wherever the eyebrow is. And the way I do it is I select the eyebrow, I Control C, and then go in the eyebrow shadow.
Okay, so it's one at a time. Control C, eyebrow shadow, I'm in.
Manual mesh edit.
Manual
and
mesh edit.
erase where the eyebrow used to be.
Erase where the eyebrow used to be. Okay. What tool is that? How did you do that?
And then Control V, and it'll where the eyebrow shadow. Manual mesh edit, and
Control Z, Control Z.
erase
There's an
where the
eraser. There's a circle on the screen. There's an eraser that goes here, and then I just where the eyebrow used to be. And I was here for this, so I remember. and then you paste, and then you just gotta, like, there's like an auto connect button, right? There's like a, well, take me back to this. Click, click, auto connect. Right? Did that do anything? Let's keep watching and find out.
And then Control V, and it will paste the meshing of my eyebrow. And then I escape to deselect.
Escape to deselect.
I then select the Pen Plus tool to connect the gap.
Use the pen tool to connect the gap. Okay. Yep. The tools are gone. The tools are gone. The pen tool, P. I have this. Oh, dear God. Manual mesh editing. There's the pen tool. So I add, and I click, click. Now it's connecting. Okay. This part up here is a little sloppy. I'm going to erase this. It's 6:53. I've still got a little bit of time. Nobody panic and nobody get scared. Okay, so now I have the option to auto-connect. That's good. This is fine. I'll do it.
Little blue lines appear when it's connected, and click Auto Connect.
I mean, I have like
Done.
8 or 9 minutes left in the tutorial, so how hard could it be?
Then select both eyebrow and eyebrow shadow. Click on the Select tool, and then circle the eyebrow. Bind the glue.
Circle the eyebrow, bind the glue. Commands for gamers. Glue, bind. Please select 2 art meshes. Eyebrow and eyebrow shadow. So this time they're both selected. Okay. So check this. And then eyebrow shadow R. Eyebrow... I need it. Eyebrow R is all the way up here. Click that. Manual mesh editing mode. Glue, bind. Please select the vertices you want to bind. Well, that's what the lasso is for. So, and then like that. And bind. Yay!
And click OK. So now if you select the eyebrow and move it around, you'll see that they're glued together, but we want to distribute the weight so that the eyebrow has the most influence. So we click on the yellow sign that says glue. And in my case, the shadow is red and the eyebrow.
The yellow sign that says glue, that must have been like circled on the screen.
And click OK. So now if you select the eyebrow and move it around, you'll see that they're glued together, but we want to
Not
distribute
especially.
the weight so that the eyebrow has the most influence. So we click on the yellow
This.
sign that says glue. And in my case, the shadow is red and the eyebrow is like green-yellow. And I want the eyebrow to have the most weight. But if I directly put the glue on it, it's all red. So to do the opposite, I shift and drag until the eyebrow is all turquoise. And now if you drag the eyebrow, you can see that the shadow is completely dependent on it, and you can drag the eyebrow freely. So while selecting only the eyebrow, create a deformer and call it eyebrow.
Hey, there we go.
Select
That's what I
keyframes
wanted.
on
Good.
Brow completely dependent on it, and you can drag the eyebrow freely. So while selecting only the eyebrow, create a deformer and call it eyebrow.
Got it. This is going pretty fast, actually. Eyebrow. What's the warp division on that? It's 2x2, 10x5. Yeah, I guess. Hey, I thought we were using the pen tool. 856.
3 keyforms on brow RY and brow R form.
I can look at the keyforms. Is that already there? Brow R form, brow RY. I don't have anything called brow RY. Where is brow RY? There's brow RY. I got this one. I'm guessing I'm going to have to make like another like linked parameter thing.
Drag brow RY to the left and move your eyebrow deformer down. I am noticing some...
I'm not gonna do any of this. I'm not even going to attempt to do. I'm just gonna watch. And then I'm gonna watch the curvy direction. And then come back and do the eyebrows, and then we're done. I really want to do the eyebrows.
For the shadow poking through, so I'm gonna go back to manual mesh edit, grab the minus pen, and just delete all the points in the middle of the mesh.
Even more? I did like this a little bit, but I mean that stuff's sticking behind, so
now
maybe
if
it's
I
not
go
all bad.
back to my eyebrow,
Just if there's
I think
mistakes,
the
I
issue's
guess.
fixed. So the other side of the Y is upwards, and the brow form is frowning or surprised
657.
looking.
I should probably like post that I'm still like up and like, hey, by the way, Kirby. By the way, I'm doing Kirby.
Don't forget to synthesize corners when you're done. Okay, my eyebrows a bit transparent.
You can
so
do
see
that?
through, but it's okay. No one will know. And now it's time.
Yeah,
to
I definitely gotta
duplicate
put eyebrows
everything
on
to
my
the other
boy.
side. I'm gonna first delete the other eye, but before I'm gonna pretend that my highlight
But
is
then you save the highlight. I remember
asymmetrical, so
that
I
part.
wanna keep the
'Cause
highlight,
it's
but
not
delete everything
symmetrical.
else. I'll first drag the highlight outside of the eye folder, then delete the eye folder. Select the rigged eye folder, Control C, click yes, and Control V. Then while everything's selected, right click, reflect, check eyeball X, click OK. Then the duplicated eye, the folder itself will be inside of your other eye folder, so we want to drag that out. So that it's
Yeah, if like as soon as you finish the eyebrow, like that's the last step, and then you get to flip the eyes, and like both of the eyes like work together and start like looking at shit. That I absolutely want to do it afterwards. I'm going to get myself some water. I'm knowing as much about this as I can. I have to get ready for Kirby. It's Kirby time. Kirby. He's the one you should know. I'm going. I have to go. Sakurai, wait for me! Oh, I need to fix this. This is not my BRB screen anymore. Togo or die. Everyone die. Do this one? This one? I still have the fucking tutorial here. You have to go. I'm sorry. Everyone hi and everyone hello. It's time for the Kirby Direct. Okay, well anyways, bye. That is... bye to those suckers, at least. Bye to those suckers who don't have to watch this 12-hour stream. Dude, Nathaniel Bandy reacted to it! Holy shit! I have to think of, like, new music to put on. What's music? What's music? There is no music. There's only a tutorial. I have to lock right back in.
And now it's time to duplicate everything to the other side.
Okay, this is... I gotta go... the start of the eyebrow.
And next, I'm
Get me
going
caught
to
back up to
rig
speed.
the eyebrows.
I was
So
following
because
until I, like,
have
ran out of
eyebrow
time.
Shadow, I'm going to glue the shadow to the eyebrow so that it sticks with it wherever the eyebrow is.
Mm-hmm.
And the way I do it is I select the eyebrow, I Control C, and then go in the eyebrow shadow, manual mesh edit, and erase where the eyebrow used to be.
So I did all of this.
And
The
then
good news is that I did all of
and it will
this.
paste the meshing of my eyebrow. And then I escape to deselect. I then select the pen plus tool to connect the gap.
But I still gotta
You'll
use
see
the warp
little
deformer
blue
to
lines
shape
appear
the
when it's
eyebrow? I don't know
connected,
about that.
and
What do you
click
mean I've been up for 13 hours?
Then select both eyebrow and eyebrow shadow. Click on the select tool and then circle the eyebrow. Find the glue and click OK.
I have
now
to
if you
find
select
the glue.
eyebrow and move it around, you'll see that they're glued together, but
Oh
we
my God,
want to
not like
distribute
that.
the weight so that the eyebrow has the most influence. So we click
I'm not gonna click on
the
shit.
yellow sign to
I'm at a particular step in this process and I don't want to snap myself out of it.
And in my case, the shadow is red and the eyebrow is like green-yellow. And I want the eyebrow to have the most
Right,
weight.
I just
But
did the
if I
weight
directly
painting.
put the
This is
glue
the last
on
step that I did
it's
before it was time
all
for Kirby.
red. So to do the opposite, I shift and drag until the eyebrow is all turquoise. And now if you drag the eyebrow, you can see that the shadow is completely dependent on it.
See, that's
and you can drag the
what I was
eyebrow
trying to
freely.
do, but I'm selecting
so while
something
selecting
different.
only the eyebrow, create a deformer and call it
Deformer.
eyebrow.
Eyebrow. This
Give
is
it
where I
3
stopped.
keyforms on brow R Y.
Brow R... I'm making this bigger. Brow R form, brow R Y. Brow R form, brow R Y.
Brow R form.
I'm gonna put these next to each other like it's like is the case in the video. Like that.
Drag brow R Y to the left.
Make these. Brow RY to the left. Right click that too.
And move your eyebrow deformer down. I am noticing some meshing for the shadow poking through. So I'm gonna go back.
That's what was
to
being pointed
manual
out.
mesh
Okay,
edit,
okay.
grab the minus pen and just delete all the points in the middle of the mesh. So now if I go back to my eyebrow, I think the issue's fixed. So the other side of the Y is upwards.
So this is just height?
And the brow form is frowning or surprised looking.
So you want to furrow it? Wait, okay, so one is height and one is form, and those are two separate values? I guess that makes sense. So you really... I'm still not convinced that, like, all you do for brow RY is height. Is that really true? It's too good to be true. It's something that I can be done with so quickly.
And the brow
I could have done brow... If I knew that, I could have done brow RY before Kirby kicked in. Okay, hold on, though. Hold on. I need to go even further back.
Meshing for the shadow.
Yeah, and then you delete.
Middle.
Yep, I was there. So brow RY. So left is down and right is up?
To my eyebrow, I think the issue's fixed.
That's literally all you do. That's literally all you do. Okay. Okay. So left is down. I'm not... I need to shift click this, I think. Left is down. So am I if I see artifacts here? I guess it's fine. I'll move it down by like enough to cover that, I think. Oh, I guess don't do that then. I guess that's the most it can be. Okay. And then up here, I guess we can do that. And now the eyebrow goes up and down. So hooray. And then form. Furrowed is on this side, and then surprise is on the other side. So now I just use a warp deformer. I use the brush. Like, if you've been gone this entire time and you've been like, oh, I wonder what Griffin learned. What did Griffin learn how to do? And you're coming here and you're sticking around after Kirby. This is what Griffin learned. I am noticing, though... Okay, here we go. So then I hit this. Let me make the brush bigger, man! Why not? Deform brush. Hold down B. Click and drag. It doesn't get bigger. I can do this. I can, like, click on... I can still, like... I don't know. Why I can't make it bigger? I really, really need to make it bigger. That's a problem for me. Oh, maybe I gotta... I don't know. Do that? You're driving me crazy here. You're killing me. Every day you kill me. And now I made a purple that won't go away. What is happening here? These tools are doing different things that I'm used to. Well, so much for me showing the part that I'm used to, all the shit that I've learned. I can't activate the one tool that I've been using all damn night. Well, brush size. Okay, well, I can manually enter the value. Okay, great. I don't know why the sliding doesn't work. I can't believe they did it a second time, though. I can't believe they made like a main theme for a Sakurai game that sounds good, and then all of a sudden there's lyrics, and I realize that I hate it. Oh, now I can change it by slow. Okay. Did you finish rigging the eyes while I was gone? Kind of. Once the eyebrows are complete, I'll show you what has occurred. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Because now you can see it's something bad has happened. And this is just surprised, which is easy. Big B. Big Dylan, my big Dylan. Here we go. I did some of the poses, and I did blinking, and I did looking around and a surprised expression and a little bit of physics for the eyelashes and the irises. Just the one. It's only the one eye that has physics. But following this tutorial, once I finish the eyebrow, everything related to the eyes should be done. And I can duplicate it to the other side. And both of them are making expressions together in concert. And it's beautiful. And then, won't that be such a good checkpoint? And then, the next day I can come back and, okay, today we're going to do the mouth, or whatever else is next in the tutorial. Head angles, XY rigging, simplified mouth, flowy, bouncy, 2 types of hair physics, body rig XYZ plus steppies, animal ear rig, expressive bouncy ears, idle animation plus toggles plus model export. Toggles is the punchy word that I was talking about earlier. Then VTuber model setup plus VTube Studio expressiveness. And then if I feel really masochistic by then I do 180-degree rigging. But only if I'm feeling that way. I don't know. I am definitely, I have some kind of grip on this. It's not as tight as I would like it to be. It's a very tenuous grip. And sometimes holding down B and clicking and dragging to change the size of the deformer brush just straight up doesn't work. And I feel like the dumbest person on the planet. I feel like Darkside Phil. But I guess I just kind of went and said the same thing twice. So, okay. There's our... Uh-oh. Well, this is for form. What have I done? Okay, I fucked something up. One of these is only for height, and one of these is only for shape. I think I accidentally sculpted something that is only for one thing onto the other. So that's not good. That's brow RY, and then I move it up. And I just need to shift drag it up. And that's all I do. Brow RY is done. Right? Just a certain range of motion. And now I go here. Whoa, okay, that got deselected. Don't like that. Click here. I can put music on. This I can follow these steps. But Commonplace is over. And it's gone forever, and it's never coming back. And South Park just rage baited the US government again. So says the related videos on YouTube. I guess if they are straight up posting the Kirby music, I could put that on, but it was I'm good, man. Give me that main tune to Alpine Racer OST. I've had that tab open this whole time. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of Alpine Racer. It's been 13 hours, I've earned it. Okay, I've earned it. Oh, yeah, this is what I need. This'll fire me right back up. This'll get me to hour 18. That's a joke, by the way. That's form. It's such a good fucking time, man. It's so great. I'm fucking muting this tutorial straight up. I'm just looking at the shapes. Raising this half is smart. I'm going back for that. Your ass is not synthesized. What the fuck? Well, I can't unbatch these parameters now. That's not changing at all. Oh, because this is in the corner now. What the fuck? So I unlink that, I guess. Is that just a matter of viewing it, I guess? It might be time to put the fucking commentary back on the tutorial. But like, how on earth could I turn this off? That's wrong. But, I mean, it roughly lasted exactly as long as I needed it to. Let's see, where do I have the tab with this? You. Speak.
Transparent.
Why did you do that to the parameters?
And the brow form is
Why would you do such a sick thing to those poor parameters? I have done it as you asked. Well, minus... I could probably, like, clean... That looks a little sloppy in places.
Don't forget to synthesize corners when you're...
Don't forget to synthesize corners.
Okay, my eyebrow's a bit transparent so we can...
The corners got synthesized... What the... Can you do that? Before you link the parameters? You can synthesize corners before you link the parameters? I'm not seeing shit happen. Like, this is not, like, making things happen.
But it's okay. No one will know.
Does the form need to be a separate, like, deformer? Is that what I'm missing here? Let's see. Let's have a look. From the glue. Warp deformer and you name an eyebrow. This whole time, this is what's, like, selected, right?
Selecting only the
Eyebrow. There's a deformer named eyebrow. I have a deformer named eyebrow.
I am noticing
and the world goes around.
For the shadow poking through, so I'm gonna go back and just. So now if I go back to my eyebrow
deformer.
The issue's fixed.
Drag it up.
The other side of the Y is
for the Y.
And the brow form is frowning or
brow form. So all you're doing, one is moving and one is deforming. That's what I did. And then you make it nice and gentle. Still only eyebrow selected.
Okay,
Don't forget to synthesize corners when you're done. What does that mean? I've got some undoing to do. Unlike these parameters. This is this. Oh, but interesting. Now that's interesting. Hold on. So this is furrowed. Wait a second. What? Okay. I'm noticing something already. So that's... Whoa. Okay. Yeah, shit's getting weird. Hold on. Form, that's furrowed. That's surprised. That's normal. That's normal. Uh-oh. Yeah, so the shape should not be changing just from doing this. That's not okay. So something here has definitely gone wrong. And I think it might be because of the purple. I blame the purple personally. Purple sonally. Okay, so I do that. I have a warp deformer. It's named eyebrow. I have my form, and I move that up. It's next to brow RY. I select both. I create 3 parameters. I click this one. Shift click. This one I believe is down. And this one I believe is up. Right? Good. I did that. I think it is like when I started fucking with the mesh. Like it applied to the other parameter somehow. And then this one's gonna be surprised. Okay, now I can put the Alpine Racer music back on. Sorry I have not been, like, talking to my chat, by the way. I think the only thing they found out is that their method, they won't find dark matter, which is part of the course in dark matter research. Sorry, I didn't read that. I'm not doing DreamWorks eyebrows. See, look, like, it looks like both of these are selected or something, right? Because now I'm clicking Brow RY and, like, it's not changing. What the? Why does that happen? That's odd, isn't it? Don't you think so? What do you think? Maybe it's because I had, like, both selected. It might be because I had both selected. I probably just had to deselect. Now click this, then start doing this. Now, Brow R form should not be changing height when I slide on this. That should be Brow RY. And that's happening on both, so that's odd. Select both 3 parameters, deselect, go to the left, shift drag. Now I'm adjusting this parameter, what happens? That's fucking weird! Why is that the case? Nothing's changing. Nothing's changing. So that's as it should be. That's blank. I didn't do a damn thing. Is that all it needs to be? Just, like, not, like, snaps to something? I don't know. I just, like, don't want to be influencing that, but I don't know how not to? It's odd. Can I unsynthesize these corners? Is it continuing to try and do something like this? I can't imagine that's the case, like, because I undid all of that stuff. It's spooky. Dude, Live 2D is haunted. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? And both of these are, like, lifting it up, too. But when I drag this one... Whoa! Okay. Take it from the top. From the second I made this, I need to monitor. Now, there's already, like, little key things, the keystrokes that pop up. I need to monitor every single little click and every single little thing that is selected to see where the fuck I'm going wrong. Because something is, like, bad. Something here is bad.
Eyebrow, create a deformer and call it eyebrow.
Like, I need to look at, like...
Give it 3 keyforms on.
Like, the state of all these dots. Because sometimes they have concentric circles. And sometimes that doesn't matter, but it seems to especially matter now. And it's very confusing to me.
Brow RY and brow R form.
Okay, so you select both. Brow R form. We're going to drag that up next to brow RY. Select both 3 keyforms. Done.
Drag brow RY to the left.
See, look. These are both selected in this tutorial, so that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. I'm going to drag it all the way to the left. And
move your
shift it down, as I've done many times before.
deformer down. I am noticing some meshing for the shadow poking through.
And then the
I'm
meshing.
gonna go back
to
manual mesh edit. So now if I go back to my eyebrow, I think the issue is fixed. So the other side of the Y is upwards, and the brow form.
Like, this is solved. I did it. So the answer is I did it. So what happens when they switch to form? Like, what happened?
Just
How is it
delete
not
all the
fucking
points
up their
in the middle
brow
of the
RY?
mesh. So now if I go back to my eyebrow, I think the issue's fixed.
Mm-hmm.
So the other side of the Y is upwards.
So you set this back to neutral. And then...
And the brow
Is it
form
because it wasn't
is
set to neutral or
frowning
something?
surprise looking.
Okay. Now you just gotta make them look cross. And so the Alpine Racer music comes back on. That's better. I think this part, nope. This part could look a little sharper. It still just kind of looks worried is the thing. It needs to be like a steeper angle, I think. Like that. But maybe just like kind of make it like a little bit more of a natural, like that's too straight. I want it to be like more of a natural curve. Okay. Good. That's looking good. That seems appropriate and correct. And now I'm just surprised. See, all this shit turning purple, that was not happening before. That's what, like, is freaking me out. I think it has something to do with the evil purple. The purple is evil. Something is happening. It's doing something. I don't get it. Like, it goes down a little bit when you turn it to the... But then it goes back up here? Like, what the fuck is happening? Well, everything seemed okay when I was just doing the height up and down, so I can redo that part. I think what it is... I seriously think it has something to do with me pressing the B key a single time. If I do that, it fucks everything. So we're gonna set this back to normal. Click this. Let's just, like, give it a random bend, you know? Give it a random bend, okay. And the height. So that's, like, that's also affecting the form, though. Why is that not just the height? So already, even at this point, something wrong is done. Even with just, like, lifting it up and down. I don't know. Let's see. Show me brow RY.
To do the opposite, drag
Let's glue.
form, drag bar Y to the left, and move
Shift,
the
drag.
deformer down. I am noticing some
Yeah, you
meshes
move
in
the deformer
shadow
down.
poking through, so I'm gonna
And
go
it's with
back
that
to
tool.
manual mesh edit.
And I'm
grab
selecting
minus
the
pen
deformer.
and just delete all the points in the middle of the mesh.
I'm gonna be doing this until hour 14. Oh, it's like 5 minutes, Griffin. It's a good thing I didn't attempt
Now
this
if I
before
go
Kirby
back
came
to
on.
my eyebrow, I think the issue's
People would be
fixed.
coming back in after that
So
direct.
the
So, Griffin, how was it? Oh, the direct?
And the brow form is frowning or surprise looking.
I don't understand this. Maybe, here's what I could do. What if I don't do brow R form? Or I'm sorry. I only do brow R form, and then I do brow RY after the fact. And so the deformations aren't fucking the height, but the height affects the deformation. Does that make sense? So I don't touch anything. I only touch this. See now, like, the fact that like this seems like it feels like I'm selecting it somehow. I don't know. But I guess I digress. Furrowed. See, so those purple dots show up even like when I haven't pressed the B key a single time. So I don't think it has to do with that. I don't. And that cannot be like that. Okay. I think that's fine. The shadow's freaking the fuck out. That's okay. That's perfectly okay. I just have to... This is like a finding out stage, right, that I'm in right now, okay? I'm here to investigate a mysterious occurrence that is happening to cat boys all over the world. Okay. So right now what I have here is this deformation, and that's good. And now I go here, and I just drag it down. And I go here, and I drag it up. And now what do we get? See, so that just undid. That just undid my warping. Why? I mean, no. I mean, huh? I'm thinking. Let me check. I'm gonna bring this back up. Is there like a box that you need to tick when you first make the warp deformer?
So we click
Something about
on the
blending or
yellow
something.
sign that says glue, and
Maybe
right
that's what
here
I'm missing.
do the drag the eyebrow freely. So while selecting only the eyebrow,
And you name it eyebrow. Parent selected object. Consider
Deformer
child
and color.
keyforms.
eyebrow. Give it 3 keyforms
No,
on brow
nothing special.
Y and brow R.
And I can even see what it says right here.
Drag brow Y to the left and move.
I mean,
the
I can
keyform
go in
down.
circles doing this again and again for like the rest of my life, but like the strange thing is I've done like much more complicated like blends between parameters in this. This is a really, really simple one. And for some reason it's just not working out. I'm taking a sip. Albus Irigaki, help me! Something about this. Something, I don't know. Something about this. Something about having linked these parameters in a certain way. Something is wrong. What's the edit level? What should the edit level be? Nope, that's on 2. It's also set to 2 in the tutorial. That's the same. I don't know. This is really puzzling me, but at least I can be puzzled to more Alpine Racer music. Oh wait, I think I found it's working now. Right? So that's all correct. And then that is the shape. And then okay, well for some reason that works. So like don't worry about it, I guess. I am going to need to sculpt the eyelid to just kind of not be in there though. So I need parameters for that. And I don't know where I have that. But, okay, I guess I figured it out. I guess synthesize, like, it's weird until you synthesize the corners, and, like, you do the last step, and then, like, the weird stuff, like, is just normal. Whatever you say, man. It all worked out. We got eye skin. Eye inner, eye outer. Hope to form of eye secondary R. This is for the bottom eyelash. This is for the top eyelash, and this is for the top eyelid. Okay. So I need to go, I guess, to both of these, right? And then just also kind of make special states for all of these. Maximum one object, 3 parameters are assigned to the... Oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay. So this is just based on the shape. This is just based on the shape. Oh, this is getting angular real fast. Right, something a little more like this. And then I can even maybe have a little more fun where like that goes up a little bit, right? That's nice. And then when this like lowers, I can also just like lower that a little bit. When that goes up, I can raise it a little bit, and then just synthesize those corners. And then that's not, like, not scary. And now when I do this, like all of these are interacting, and it doesn't do the weird overshoot. Now the shadows do get fucked up, so I do need to go back and also play with those, but like thank God, like I'm actually like moving again. Because that's been driving me crazy. So let's get the selection out. Don't solo. Click into this. Let's see what's going on in here. Okay, get me in there. Get me in there. So this is for this, and I erased these, but I guess I should probably start getting rid of these. Because that's not necessary. And it's only doing bad things. Okay, so it's literally... eyebrow is all there is, okay? You've been streaming for how long? 13 hours and 35 minutes. Yeehaw! Now I click the auto connect button and I click the check mark. Uh-oh, that's not good. I guess I did something wrong. Oh, that's even worse, Griffin! Hold on. So where is that coming from? This is getting fucked up because of this. So if I just like unfuck that, then it will no longer be fucked. So that's good. Yeah, it's just kind of stuff getting like folded over itself, I suppose. Okay. Well, that's okay. No, it's not. Oh, I'm not moving this around. Yeah, look at this, look at this, look at this. I need to have the key thingamabobs on this as well. So I select both and then I do this. Okay. It's not actually $70, is it? Kirby Air Ride-ers? I don't fucking know. I kind of assumed that that was going to be the case. Griffin, do you ever worry that being sleep-deprived means that you aren't seeing normally, and when you come back to the model after a good night's sleep, you'll go, what did I do? Oh, don't worry. I am hypercritical of myself at all hours of the day, and even in my sleep, and sometimes I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck was that? Nice going, Griffin. I definitely do have, like, a sobriety with a lot of my art when I wake up in the morning, but, like, the art part has already been made, is the thing, and I'm just doing this. And I'm visualizing what it is that I want to do, and then I do it, and I realize, oh, that kind of looks like shit, and I take hours fixing it, and I'm like, okay, that finally looks good, you know, so... I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. I think it is a good step to, like, get to the end of the eyes, and then, like, kind of pull the plug from there, right? And then after that, I can just, either move on to something else or have a fresh perspective. So either way, I think it's a good thing to go to the end of the eyes. Because the worst thing is like, oh, I came back and it looks good, but also I don't remember how to use the tools. Also, weren't you just gonna reach for the Air Riders Direct and then go to bed because you were gonna go to bed sooner otherwise? Yeah, but I was so close to finishing the eyes and then I got confused about something. So I'm finishing up like what I was setting out to do, and then I'll be done. Like, I'm not gonna go for much longer than this. I wanted to get to the end of Kirby Air Riders, and there was like, oh, there's like 5 minutes left in the tutorial. How long could it take? I'm just fixing this up now. Like, this should be the last step, and then I'm flipping the eyes once I fix this mesh. Just gonna make sure that that's all nice. Like, that's fine if it, like, does that TBH. It's the up and down that's gonna be a problem. Except not really, actually. Take a look at this. That could stand to, like, move as well. Yeah, I'm okay with that, honestly. Oh, there's a little bit of the eyelid here that's kind of going inside of the eye now. That might be just a matter of layering. Like, that should probably go behind the eyelash, right? Only 10 more hours. You're doing great! Let's see. Where do I have this? I should be able to select it. Move deformer arm. So if this goes... This is lash outer, this is lash corner. So this should go, like, behind top eyelash, I guess? Yeah, that's not scary. I just put it there, and then it's not scary. And it still remains in front of, like, eyelid upper shading, so yeah. Don't worry about it, don't sweat it. I do need to also fix the warping on this part of the eyebrow shadow, because this is also getting, like, very fucked up. Let's start from here. So the up and down, that's okay. It's this where it gets confused. Yeah, particularly here. Which is pretty simple. I just need to grab these points here. Just kind of bring them on down. Come on, little guys, don't be shy. Whee! And I just kind of use the, oh god, the arrow keys. Oh, so I just need to turn this into like a flat line, it seems. Yeah, it's just getting, like, stuck in on itself. But that's normal. Okay. And that's also kind of getting stuck in on itself, so I'll have to kind of keyframe that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hooray! And maybe just for, like, the tiny, like, fraction of a percentage of that looking, like, slightly more natural. I guess I have that now. Okay, so what's going on with the up and down? What happens when these adjust? That's so, well, let's see. Let's unclick. Is that fine? I think it is, personally. I think so. I can be okay with this. I can be okay with this. Griffin, are you streaming the Pokemon Direct tomorrow? There is not a Pokemon Direct tomorrow. It was like barely last month. I was watching that shit that was so boring that I was like literally reading Werewolf Yowie in the middle of that Direct to pass the time. It's not exactly Werewolf Yowie. I said Werewolf Vibes, but that wasn't good enough for some people. No, there's one on Thursday. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Why is this happening to me at a time like this? What the fuck is this screenshot? Wait, this is real. Why do they do this? You know what this is going to be? I'm telling you what this is going to be. This is going to be like when the last Pokemon Legends was coming around, and they remember they had that video of the guy that was recording in the snow in the dark. So I'm looking for this rare Pokemon, and then they found Hisui and Zoroark, and it was the reveal of a Pokemon. That's not going to be a direct, is it? See, you gotta pay attention. YouTube premiere, 6 a.m. PDT. Viewer discretion advised. And it even has a thing of a fucking camera emoji, like a camcorder emoji. That 100% means that they're just gonna reveal a new Pokemon, and that's not a direct. Otherwise, they'd call it a Pokemon Presents, and they'd use hashtags and shit. So no, I mean, if I'm up for that, I mean, I'll be around for it. I am not making time. Yeah, but it's funny to scare you. Well, don't do that. There's already been too much of that going around tonight. There's been too much of that. Anyways, so I did this. Yeah, so let me show you. I'm going to set this back to neutral. I'm going to open up the modeling physics settings. And you can look at, what all of this looks like in motion. There's auto blinking. And there's a little bit of, twinkle in the eyes. And there's, some secondary motion on the eyelashes. Although I do think the lower lashes could use a little bit of work now that I'm looking at them. It does seem like a little bit of a limp movement, but I guess with more blinking, it's okay. And I can do things like make the eyes smile, but some of you have been around here for this before. Oh, that's IL smile, Griffin. It doesn't gray out these parameters. Brow R smile? Where do I have that? IR smile. There we go. Does that affect the blinking at all? It's fine. It's fine. And then I have the parameters for, looking. I can look. I think that's eyeball X and Y. That's what that is. I'm looking down. That's different. That's a different parameter. So, it would be nice to be able to mirror this. When I look at this half of the face, it's cute expressions, and I'm like, okay, now I gotta see what the other half is gonna do, okay? That is the next part of the tutorial. I don't anticipate it'll be as scary as all the other shit was. So I'm gonna pause this track called Give It Together from the Alpine Racer OST. And I'm gonna say hi to my friend Merely Wufei again. And I'm gonna come back and we're gonna have learned some things. I'm just glad that I figured out the eyebrow thing, man. That was scary.
I'm gonna go back to...
I was going in circles. It was hopeless.
Grab the minus pen.
Okay, but now I know this. So I can go to the next chapter.
And now it's time to duplicate everything to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to first delete the other eye, but before I'm going to pretend that my highlight is asymmetrical. So I want to keep the highlight but delete everything else.
Got it. So select this, cut, and then go into that folder. Scooch it over there. I group L. That should be this one. I guess I'm going to delete it and we'll find out. I think I just hit this. Would you like to delete its elements? Yep. And also eyebrow L. Okay.
Drag the highlight outside of the eye folder.
And so now I'll take that highlight and I'll paste it right next to eyebrow. And they can just hang out over there.
Then delete the eye folder. Select the rigged eye folder.
Select the rigged eye folder. In this case, I group R. And incidentally, this eyebrow. And the shadow is in there too somewhere, right? Because I'm going to need to make sure it glues. Anyways.
Click yes and control.
Do you want to copy? Well, I can do that. And it really does ask me if yes.
And while everything's selected, right click, reflect. Check eyeball X.
Okay, right click, reflect. Oh, flip. Check eyeball X. You gotta get like a teensy bit smaller, my friend.
Click OK. Then the duplicated eye, the folder itself.
Oh no. That didn't do what I wanted it to do at all. Right click, flip, parameters to reflect, eyeball X. Oh, because I have flip vertically. There we go. Okay, so eyebrow did not go where it was supposed to. That is interesting. How do those parameters change? Ooh, I don't know about that. I mean, is that a matter of just like changing the position of that? I don't know. I don't know if that's an easy fix. Alpine Racers has a 10-hour OST! No!
Will be inside of your other eye folder, so we want to drag that out.
Mm-hmm.
So that is two independent eye folders. Then drag the asymmetrical highlight inside of your duplicated eye.
Okay, hold. I just want to. So, okay, here's. I'm gonna make that folder. So do you really flip then paste, or is it paste then flip? I'm double checking.
Then delete the eye folder. Select the rigged eye folder. Control C, click yes, and Control V. Then while everything's
I do think the problem is that it's probably just like not in the folder. I don't know. If that changes, like I can temporarily put that in the folder, just so that the layering makes more. Because look, the warp deformer is also outside of there, and I selected the eyebrow but not the deformer, so that's probably what did it. That goes into eye group R, just for now. Just for now, just to make it easier. Okay, copy, yes, and flip horizontally, eyeball X. Okay, bam, and we're done. That's easy. That's easy, baby. And then paste. And then paste it, baby. And now what happens? Whoa. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then I can move the whoa. Whoa. That's amazing. Okay. And then I need to okay. I might have to rename all of those layers, which is going to be like the world's biggest pain in the ass. So this is eye group R, and this is eye group L. We fucking did. Get the Alpine Racers music back on, baby. Get the Alpine. Click the fucking play button. Okay, I still gotta put the highlight in. Oh my god, he's like a character, dude. I gotta put the highlight back in. Which means I need to learn how to put it back in.
Right click, reflect.
Because this is behind.
Check eyeball X. Click OK. Then the duplicated eye, the folder itself will be inside of your other eye folder, so we want to drag that out. So that is two independent eye folders. Then drag the asymmetrical highlight inside of your duplicated eye.
Inside of your duplicated one. So minimize all of these. Which one is this? This is now you're going to be eye group L. Sorry. That's the way it goes. Don't make the original R2. Now I gotta rename all of these, even though one of them is supposedly the original. Unless I selected both of them and like reflipped them, but I digress.
In the iris folder.
So you drag this down. This is eye group L. Open that up. Sparkly's R. It goes right there.
Delete the old one. Then drag your highlight into the deformer iris P, because that's where the old one was. And if anything is moving in a weird way, it's probably in the wrong deformer.
Okay. Well, let's open up the modeling physics settings and then we'll find out, won't we? It does seem to be vertically offset, but I want to see if the jiggle physics still apply to it appropriately. It does. Okay, so that's just a matter of like it up, you know? Or oh yeah, there's just not bound to this, so I gotta go back to this, and then I drag it in, and then I drag it. It needs to be neutral before I put it in the deformer, I guess. Where is eye group L? Oh no, I don't have one, Griffin. I went back. I undid the victory. Okay, well maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing though. So now, let me check these parameters. All of these are correct. This is like not vertically where I need it to be, so I'm going to move this down by a fixed amount. See, that was shift 30 both ways. So that should be fine. And now I group L, kill these, get these back in here, and then drag them into iris physics. And now, show me this. Yep, that moves around appropriately, and it's getting like the right deformers applied to it. And I open up physics settings. And that's back to the way it was. But for some reason my other folder is gone again, so I'm gonna need that back, please. Oh, no, I hit the thing on it. Okay. Okay. And I even turn on the front here, because I'm confident that this is like the last shit that I'm gonna need to touch. And I'll even save it. Blink for me. Aw! Wait, aw! Dude! I did it! And whoa! Okay, it's crazy! It's crazy! When I see both of these kick in. When it's not just the one. Wow! Wow! That's crazy! Look at this guy, look at this dude. And I can even do that. I forgot I could do that even. That's a little scary. Look back over this way. It's interesting how that interfaces with the blinking, isn't it? But at least I have it. At least I have it. Golly. Show me some weird shit going on with the eyebrows. This is brow L. Show me brow R. I feel like I could make these more extreme, like really just kind of crush it down. Finally he can see. Something like that. I like forget to like reflect the eye movement, and then it gets fucking, he like can't, he either looks bug-eyed or cross-eyed. I gotta stop making him look so devious. Oh, that's even more devious, Griffin. It's the eyebrows you gotta tweak. Sorry if like I'm supposed to go to bed at this point, but it's like, I gotta admire my handiwork. I gotta admire how this turned out. Wait, oh, he's like shy. Aw. Wait, and then I can, if I change the eye open value, IR open Griffin. This one? Whoa, wait, he's sensitive. Wait, he's sensitive. And then I can, brow RY. And then form, and then heh. Yeah, I should be able to, like, push that down more. I was a little bit worried because, like, the distortion, but now that that's not a problem, I might want to do more playing with that. But I'm, like, fine with where this is for right now. I am. You know, a guy can make a face like this, that's fine by me. Golly. Alright. Get back to normal. Wait, aw, wait, he's sleeping. Not really. I need to add like a breathe parameter. There's one of those here that's already like just doing its own thing, but IR open. Wait, yeah, wait, he's like so sleepy. Oh, what's wrong? Has the Catboy been streaming for 14 hours? What does the Catboy think of Kirby Air Riders? No, don't go to sleep. Wake up! We have to know what you think. Anyways, so I did it. So basically I did it, and it's awesome. But I so very much have to go. Because I want to eat a meal, and I want to shower my body. And so no, I'm not letting the next thing in the Alpine Racers playlist kick in, even if it's 26 seconds and then it's followed by something that's 21 seconds. I don't care. I don't care, man. I need to go. I need to go. Thank you for the Hugh Bird mix, cat. Thank you. No, idiot, you have to sleep. Focus. I shower before I go to bed. I have like a routine. I gotta take my meds. I have to do all of those things and then I can fall asleep. I feel, is it bad if I do that? Well, I don't know. I'd rather skip the meal, but I don't want to not shower. The trick is if I leave now, they can't tell me what to do, but if I stay, then they can. But if I turn off the stream, then that turns off the chat, and then only I get to tell me what to do. And then I listen to the Twitch chat in my head. Nah, I was joking, kidding. Oh, okay, that's good. That means I get to do all of that stuff. Yay! And by get to, I mean have to. Because I'll tell you what, I'm ready to pass out. Just stream for a few more hours instead of worrying about your hygiene. That's what I've been doing for the last... Okay, so 8 in it. So I went 6 hours over 8 hours. 8 plus 6 is 14. That's true. I don't shower before bed because in my brain it's like I just get dirty when sleeping. Well, that's only true if your bed sheets are dirty, and your bed sheets will never be dirty if you only get in them when you're showering. You're clean. You're gonna fall asleep in the shower and slip and fall and die. Is it better if I sit down in the shower? Because then, if I sit down in the shower, then I'll fall asleep then. And then I'll drown and die. I don't know. If you guys come to twitch.tv/tomorrow and you see this guy making shapes with his mouth, I guess you'll know what became of me. But anyways, thank you for the Catboys, thank you for the direct, and thank you God for and Santa Christ for Christmas. But okay, I have to go. I almost didn't do my outro. Sit in the shower and hug your knees with your head down. If you enjoyed what you saw, you can follow me here on Twitch or on YouTube at The Full Galaxy, where all the VODs are, plus highlights and more. You can also subscribe to me here on Twitch if you especially enjoyed the stream. You can also follow me on Blue Sky, Tumblr, and Discord. There is a Discord server where there are all sorts of channels for you guys to hang out in, both on and off stream. And if any of that happens to interest you, you can check out the links to all of that in the Twitch cards below if you are watching this live, or in the YouTube description if you are watching the VOD. I feel like I was possessed by a certain someone named Chara Dreamer when I said that. Santa Christ is not in. A new character appears at the beginning of every day based on the happenings of the previous. I have not at all adhered to this rule in like a logical or like thoughtful way. Like, I'm basically lying right now. Like, this has not been the rule, but it's what I've wanted to be the rule, and it's been my failure to live up to it. So I'm doing that now. Santa Christ will be here tomorrow, and it'll even say day 6 on the ticker along the bottom of the screen, and even on the live stream. But I've done everything that I need to do for tonight. I've said everything I needed to say. I do also want to thank, again, Socks for the raid, because that was awesome. I liked hanging out with people. But I have to go now. I'm sorry, I know you want me to stay. Oh, Griffin, just 1 more hour! I hope Santa Christ will appear in Kirby Air Riders. Dude, Chef Kawasaki, it may as well be the case. Anyways, good night.